Spirit. Yeah, you are absolutely right. And mind you, that weapon is doing something, and it's not to say that it's bad, but it got put by Pontiff in this case, because obviously this says that he had to be a dark moon knight, right? And if that might be the spear
Yeah,
of Gwendolyn, I don't doubt it.
or at least, well, like it said in the spear that it's given to Knights of the Dark Moon, so it's a replica, but it has the same kind of effect.
Right, right, right. You see what I'm saying? All right, that's crazy. All right, we'll continue on. This right here, the sea, but that's a moon, and that line that's going down, it's almost representation. Like it's almost a similar representation
Like the
for,
blade.
yeah, yeah, and all through here is where most people pop out to help people, and they're just offering people here.
Yeah, and then go in and look at the Blue Sentinel Covenant.
Oh wow, yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. Because there's a lot of people who die here, who haven't even joined the covenant yet. You are absolutely right.
Yeah, you
Because
get the Covenant from this area.
exactly. Now here's the funny thing. Well, yeah, you do. You get the blue sentinel, right? And then the first thing that's given to us is by the handmaiden. Oh yeah, and by the way, I have a nice little screenshot I'm gonna send you right now. Um, and let me send this to you. I'm sending it to you like a direct message though, so you can see for yourself. I screenshotted something real quick. 1 second. Yeah, exactly. So these are all things that are good because at least when we question them, we're like, okay, we know exactly who's who. Because before it was like a mystery. So who is who? You know. Let me switch it up because I know we're about to fight the crystal sages. I'm gonna put my magic barrier. I wish this is something I can actually do for you as well.
Does it on the ring? Does it say anything about their names, like a lineage?
Not exactly. Not exactly. Like I said, man, I'm all up in the air about most of this stuff, and I'm just trying to just figure out who's who. It says ring engraved with the portrait of the high priestess. This increases faith. In Lothric, the high priestess has long been considered one of the three pillars of the king's rule. The high priestess also served as the prince's wet nurse. And I can understand the fact that she wanted to protect him, you know what I'm saying? Because that's like her child. When you wet nurse, you do the mother's role. You do the breastfeeding sometimes if need be. You do everything. So I could see her attachment. You want the sick part about
She
it.
says,
Mhm. She says what?
yeah, she confirms this. She says her, yeah, she says, I'm the high priestess of Rocket Castle.
Mm-hmm. Um,
Yeah.
so here's the crazy part. So we know that the sword's supposed to emulate Pontiff, right? Showing that he has infiltrated he has infiltrated the everybody. Like he's basically in control of everybody, right? So he gives the dancer, right, two swords, okay? And in this level of corruption or whatever, right? Who knows? Maybe she was behind the scene going along with it anyway, for all we know, right? Um, both swords are magic and fire. Um, Again, she's a faith. She's of the faith. Um, she's a priestess. To do anything with magic is almost like sacrilegious in a way. That's how they look at it. That's why there was always the sorcerers versus the clerics back then, which you can get. That description is in the magic though. When you look at the magic, like these motherfuckers was fighting back then. Believe it or not.
Wait, you're saying that the dancer is one of the priestesses?
Yeah, that's because after you kill her, the dancer comes out. She supposedly she is the one who turns into one of the dancers. That's what they say. That's what they say.
Have you seen what the dancer drops?
Her veil.
Well, I mean, like you get like what her soul transforms into.
Right, the soul. Right, so you could turn it into the twin swords and something else.
It's a miracle.
Oh, really?
It's soothing sunlight, I believe, or something like sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the description on that says that she's either like one of the maidens or she's like one of
There
the
you go.
daughters
There you
of
go.
Guinevere.
There you go. You see, this is another thing I was talking about. I was talking about this with someone else as well, about the maidens. Now, I think we were also talking about it as well when we were talking about, well, who is what's her name? What's this chick in the castle? I mean, in the church, Rosaria, right?
Yeah.
So we know that the Princess of Sunlight is giving her miracles out to her maidens. So why wouldn't the maidens have her miracles? You know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, these are things that I'm just slowly tackling it to put it all together and stuff. But I mean, you be popping up with some stuff, yo. For real, man. I'm like, yo.
I love this game, man. It's just like because it's all up to you to find it, and I love to dig into the lore of it.
Right. You know? All right, I'm in. Yeah. You know? Wait, is this him? Right. So, probably. Right. Okay, you got some real ones. I just hit whoever's in front of me. That's people for you to deal with. Really? Okay, so then yeah, you're where he's at then. You're right, they do. Kind of shows that. Yep. You are right, sir.
Before he pops up, like the crystals that pop out the ground.
Mm-hmm.
One of the little things in crystals will have like a small purple glow to it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna pay attention to that next time too, because I know normally I just kind of wait to see like the purple coming up out of him, and then I'll start running towards him. So that's good to see beforehand. That's real good. So yeah, so Rosaria is still one of those people who are on my list too for under investigation.
Dude, Rosaria is very. I think she's
Mm-hmm.
because I know very little about her. She, I believe, was up in that cage at one point. I want to believe that it was
Mm-hmm.
like an egg,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We know for sure that she's a maiden of
Mm-hmm.
Guinevere because of the miracle that she drops.
Right. Right. Right.
But that's about it.
Yeah. No. Well, I'm at the cleansing chapel. Um. Yeah, because you're gonna have to fight your way through that one. Um. Yeah. Yup. Yep. So. Um. So yeah. So every time something that is within faith, right, has starts to get touched with intelligence, there comes to a certain point where there's a level of corruption there. Not that it can't be tamed. You still there, Science?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah. All right. So let me put my sign down so that way once you get here, at least you can see it. I don't know exactly where or how far I can actually go out where you'll see my sign.
Can you do it by the stairs?
I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna see if I can put it down. That's why I came out. Let's see. Let me see if I can just before he's there. Because the bonfire is like right down the stairs.
But we also need to investigate is the propane flame because that is a flame
Oh,
that it's supposed to be mimicking the original flame, like the original fire.
oh, it is.
But it's not real, and it has some sort of weird that corrupts the heart.
Oh, I bet it does. Because those Brujas was doing work, yo. You know what I'm saying? The oracles, if you will. Okay, hold. Yeah, here we go. So, yeah. So I can't put anything down where the dogs are at shooting. It's like literally like you gotta make it upstairs. No, not even. I would have tried. Definitely would've tried. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, they keep on going, yo. They just keep on going. Alright, so let me go ahead and heal. Switch it up a little bit. Heal a little bit here. And get that out. I see you. Oh, you're gonna get it, big boy. You missed, sucker. Oh, come up here. Come on. Max 3000. It's like a movie called Man's Best Friend, where they like modify this dog's DNA. It's like a movie that came out a long time ago.
It's called Max 3000.
No, it's not. I think it's called Man's Best Friend, or Max or something like that. But they altered this dog's DNA, and they made it like they gave him all different types of things, like claws like a freaking raccoon. So when it came to him, like he could climb up trees real easy. He was doing all different types of stuff. I was like, what the hell is like that? I would say like a thriller. I'll say something like a thriller because it's pretty scary. You know, the idea that there's this dog who, you know, pretty much, you know, if you get on his bad side, he has intelligence in hunting you and how to go about it, and he will get to you some sort of way somehow. His DNA starts to activate that allows him to go crazy and start doing wild stuff. You're like, that's no dog. That's a demon. It's like, that's no dog. That's a demon.
Have you seen the movie Splice?
I think so. Is that with the woman that the guy almost had sex with the alien? I think it was the alien
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Weird, man.
I was like,
Weird movie.
I felt. I mean, in a way, like, I don't know why. They would do that, but I could see how the whole idea where they would be like, okay, this guy, he's getting very attached to this alien being and being so fascinated by him that he spends so much quality time that he's like, okay, I think you're pretty enough to fuck now.
Right. But like that's all part of the thing's plan, man. That thing is like I don't know.
When it
Like
transforms.
you don't play God, bro, because originally they were messing with some grubs,
Yeah.
and then they're like, all right, let's put some human DNA into it and see if we can fuck it, both of them, because oh no, actually the girl, she didn't do it. She got kind of
Yeah, she looked at
salty.
him. Yeah, she was way salty. She
Yeah.
had every right. She's like, wait a minute, it's supposed to be me and you. What you doing with her? Like, oh my God, are you crazy? Like now we can't cross. We can't do the thing. We can't do the thing no more.
Dude, freaking, and after everything's said and done, I'm surprised no xenomorph popped out of any of their chests and stuff. I was expecting stuff like that to happen.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. I was like, oh, like oh, she's trying to mate.
So was it like that? Was it like that? Like that? The dog was all like alien-like?
Nah. It wasn't too crazy. Like the dog remained in his form. It was like I said, it's more like a thriller, I guess, if you will, because I don't know, dog. It was just like they had to put him down at some point, in the movie, and I can't really remember what happened, but all I know is that he was protecting that little boy, but he started to have a little mind of his own. He was doing some wild stuff, yeah. So people come to the family, he get jealous. Because, dogs, they still have those instincts, like, this is my owner, Hey, oh, you try to fuck with mommy, and you know what? That's mine too. I gotta kill you now. Like, oh my God, calm down, man. Calm down. Me too. I saw a scene in there. I was just like, word? So they all talked and stuff? That's crazy, y'all. I want to see that too. How did you do that and I still hit him? Yeah, I don't know what happened on that. It was a hyper glitch. Yo, do you see the same thing that I'm seeing? Like these black things that's falling? Yo, did you see that just now? When we crossing over the bridge? Alright, hold on. I want to go back across the bridge. Let me go back across the bridge real quick. What the heck is that? Man, I know I'm not tripping. Yo, they were like feathers or something that was falling. And they looked... Yo, it was like little black feathers that were like falling and stuff as I was moving forward. Uh-oh, here you go. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No, it's not. Well, I would have to end the video because it's live stream. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, whole bunch. I'll give it to you right now. Hold on. I'm about to switch out my weapon real quick. Let's get out of this area real quick. Get over here. Oh shit. Oh, you need. Oh wow. Yeah, you need that ASAP. Yeah. The red one?
Yeah.
I got you. I got you right now.
I don't have a torch.
Oh, that works too, right?
Yeah, torch or red moss.
Oh wow. Okay, hold on. You're welcome. Is that now I kind of think about it, because I buy a boatload of stuff, so I just want to make sure that you're good.
Hey, I just realized. Oh no, never mind.
Here. I don't know how I've managed to accumulate so many of these. Like I don't know. Yo, there were a time when I was just like, oh my god, dude, I'm down to one. Playing the game. You got both of them?
Yeah, I got you.
Alright. You got any of the stamina ones?
I'm good. I'm good.
Alright. Alright, cool. Yeah, here. You went over here to grab that thing on the side? I know the sun over there. I'm not even sure what it is,
Yeah,
actually.
I think it's like a soul or something.
Oh, vulnerable soul. She's crying. He's transforming into I don't know what that's off of his back.
This is what, right. So these, I think, are the gargoyles before they have their heads broken off.
Come. Look, we can get a good glance. Now, you do realize that they only this is like a person. This statue that we're looking at. This could be one of the things that, like, how can I put this? If it transforms into a heavenly, like a being with wings, right? Is this what started the war up here? Because the only reason why they put Shorty in a cage was because she was listening to heavenly beings, and they didn't like that. They didn't like that, bro. If you go over to your magic, I don't know what magic you got. I don't want to show everything. Divine pillars. I'm gonna go over that. Look. Miracle of Gertrude, the heavenly daughter, brings down multiple pillars of light in the vicinity. The queen's holy maiden, that's another maiden, right? Right? Gertrude was visited by an angel who revealed this tale to her. Despite losing both her sight and her voice, right? Now, do you think that's a coincidence that she lost her sight and her voice? We don't know when, we don't know how, right? But we do know one thing for sure, right? Is that firekeepers have those same type of syndromes or situations. The very first firekeeper we come across in Dark Souls 1 cannot see, and she has no, like, her tongue was cut out. That's not coincidence. She was determined to record the tale. And of course, I mean, if they're talking to her, she would have to probably either lose her sight so that she could see the miracle more or less, and then have a voice to speak it. Well, maybe they took away her voice. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that would be the case with something angelic. But original men cannot decipher her fragmented scroll, right? Nor comprehend how it became the foundation of the angelic faith of Lothric. The angelic faith of Lothric. So, again, anything like this is coming from a whole nother place. A whole nother place. That is much more higher. You know, the hierarchy dealing with Gwen. And his kingdom, because everything has that opposite. But I wonder if the light came about. Oh, come on, I'm tempted to kill this mofo. Don't keep on shooting me like that, bro. I don't appreciate it one bit. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, I'm coming. I'm sitting here throwing javelins at this. Yup. Just like the Giants. You don't think they went to war with the Giants? Oh, here we go. Whoa. Come down, little man. Yeah.
You know how someone ends up killing the firekeeper, you know?
Yes. No, none of you. Nope. It was this guy. What are you talking about? Oh, it's not guy. I don't even know the guy's name. He was a favor knight.
Right. Yeah. So basically, he ends up killing firekeeper,
Mm-hmm.
right? The one that we just talked about has no eyes or no tongue, just like what's her name? The maiden.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, anyway, what I'm trying to say is that
Mm-hmm.
he ends up killing her, and you get this basically a black eye orb that you have to go kill him in Orlando to basically get her soul back, her firekeeper soul, and bring her back, right?
Right. Rosaria, we talking about, right?
Okay. No, bro, we're talking about Dark Souls 1. But that's the point I'm trying
Oh
to make.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, but that's the point I'm trying to make though, is that do you think that maybe like what's her name? The angel knight, the angel maiden or whatever, you know, like
Was she gonna be a
if it is
firekeeper?
Rosaria- Well, if it is Rosaria and she is a firekeeper, it only makes sense because like basically the history is repeating itself, like how history repeats itself from Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 3. History is repeating itself because instead of it being Lutric or whatever his name is, the Lautric, the one that
Mm-hmm.
ends up killing her,
Mm-hmm.
it's the other guy, the guy that wears the silver mask that ends up killing Rosaria, and you have to kill him and get the black eye from him and restore it, you know?
Well, okay, so look. So here's where my investigation on that, right? And I thought about it, and I thought about it too, right? But here's the thing. They're coming from two different. No, I'm not gonna say they come. Yeah, they're coming from two different places. Okay,
Yeah, no.
he's
That part I'm not, yeah.
right, and then we have to measure the fact that, like, let's say for instance it was just one type of knight that would go after the firekeeper to kill her, right? Basically doing her a favor, right? What's the significance, one, with that firekeeper and what happened to Rosaria if we put her in the place of Gertrude? We can't really say that. I mean, we can say, we could be like, oh, Rosaria, she happened to get her. She's the queen of rebirth. So maybe she was rebirthed and she just decided to name herself Rosaria, right? Like, I could play on the idea. I can listen. Like, that's why I have a very open mind, because I could play with it. Even if I find other things that may say that, nah, that's not the case. I mean, because who's counting all the maidens? How do we know all of the maidens?
Think about this. If they locked her up in the cage before,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
She her beliefs,
Mm-hmm.
and she, you know, or something like that. She gets killed, something like that,
Mm-hmm.
and then she gets reincarnated because she's the mother of rebirth,
Mm-hmm.
and she has this ability because of her connection with the angels and whatnot. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it only makes sense for her to rename herself, and it only makes sense why her hair is turning either from white to black or from black to white. You know, because she's either trying to hide it or it's coming out because she has the power to do all this kind of stuff. And then it makes sense, bro. It makes so much sense.
I feel you. I like you have to. That's the only way that you're gonna understand somebody else's perception of that idea. And I can inherit that. Like, yeah, I can take that in. I'll give you one more. I even do you one more when it comes down to her being like that. And you're right. Every time somebody goes to Rosaria is a closer chance of them becoming a grub, right? And what if Gertrude had to have her wings ripped off or whatever, because there's feathers all over the place, right? And through that process, and she does have a fire. She does. Rosaria does have a fire right outside of her thing, and mind you, you can't even access it until she allows it. You have to like talk to her first. You know what I'm saying? She can't talk. She can't see. The way I saw it was like, oh, you know, like, here we go, another firekeeper that they found. But they don't always cut out the eyes or the tongue, because look at the other chick that you found with Morn. She still had her tongue, but she couldn't see, right? And funny, when we find tomes in this game now, all of them in Braille. So it's like the how do you say? All the miracles are written in Braille. So they don't even use their eyes, but they have a mouth. Here's the bad part. How can she tell a story? How can she tell you the miracle?
She has to write it down.
There you go. And that was the whole thing I was trying to tell you about, that dealt with the miracle that was hers, where it says, despite losing her sight and her voice. And I said, damn, she lost both. So how do you'd have to write it again where people can understand, right? She says she was determined to record the tale, which, because that's what they give you a miracle story. And that miracle story is supposed to do something in good faith when you recite it, Ordinary men could not decipher her fragmentary scrawl. That's what they called it. Because how can you know words, you know how to write, but you can't even write it right. So it's like, how do you explain this miracle? How do you tell the story of this miracle? They can't even decipher it. It says, nor comprehend how it became the foundation of the angelic faith of Lothric. I think that, whatever happened to her, it was horrible, but she did have a connection to the higher beings. And because she was so connected with them like that, maybe that kind of, maybe that is saying who Rosaria is. Because who else can we really say that? And mind you, she's a maiden. It states that when she loses when she gets killed by this guy, and then you go and get her sunlight miracle.
Okay.
So, what's up?
What's the connection? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
Oh, look what it says. It says for the bountiful light, right? It says miracles taught to the knights by Gertrude, holy maiden to the queen, right? It says the heavenly daughter is said to be the queen's child. So not only is she a holy maiden, she's also the queen's child, right? So we're talking about the daughters that are left behind in all of this mix. As crazy as it seems, I wonder who really called for her to die, or to lock her away like that.
It was probably Robert, because he's the one that's scared of the angels, But
because the feathers are all in his in their area and stuff like that, because they don't want to go and give up their lives for the flame.
Yeah.
Somebody whispered a little, told them whatever, and it got passed on. And I guess he told his brother, like, we could just live forever. We're lords of Cinder, We don't have to die, and we don't have to give up our spot. That's just what they told us to do. Yeah, we can fight this. So let's fight this whole situation. And I think that on their end, that's basically what they were doing. And speaking on Lothric, and of course, the correlation to having twin princesses and twin demons, and the two sorcerers, right? And there's another two that's in the game, right? I think these things are like they have connections with each other to a certain extent. We know the Crystal Sages had split up. One came from Ulasil, maybe more or less, and the other one was in the Grand Archives and stuff. And it's like, okay, well, what are you doing in the Grand Archives? We know that the staff Kremlin had, so that we can't really put that into the story, right? But this is where I had thought about maybe it was one of the Crystal Sages, had said something to Lothric and not um your right. You see, I inherited your idea. I took your idea on because it made sense. And all we're trying to really do is just make sense of anything, everything anyway, you know? And I was just like, you know, I could see how they would have a school, a dragon school, in a place like the Great, well, not the, well, the Farron's Keep, if you will, or the Great Swamp area, if you will, right? Which is not too far off in part one, where we're talking about Blighttown, you know, where they're not too far away from each other, believe it or not, for the people, for the pyromancers that got exiled, you know, for going through their whole ordeal, you know, because they decide to use more faith and create things, you know, faith-based. It's like, no, you either using intelligence or you're using intelligence and faith with pyromancy. And it's like, nah, if you do this, if you make something with faith, you're going to become a heretic. And we have that in the game. But that's a different story. I'm not going to jump on that because we're talking about Lothric, right? But him having to go to war and the whole 2, 2, and 2 thing, I said, damn, the Crystal Sages is in Farron's Keep where they taught them magic. And I don't know for what purpose, but obviously you see what sprung from it. We have, they were actually, the magic was actually used for these guys, for the what do you call those, the Abyss Watchers eventually, you know. They were using those tactics when they, you know, when they fought, you know, along with the soldiers and stuff like that. So, you know, I don't know at what point that magic just got so close to the Abyss that I don't know what happened with them. That they just got caught up in that whole spiral circle with the blood of the wolf, and you know, I don't know how deep that shit goes when it comes down to it, because now they basically they went and they started taking the blood from animals to tie them together to always go after the Abyss, and ended up fighting each other. And I don't know, to me it just seemed really weird. Like you now you're going into more depths to do something to ward off what everybody knows is the inevitable, that fire fades, and you know, people have to be sacrificed according to keep it lit for the whole world to keep going, you know. Maybe they just don't want another High Lord coming into place, you know. I don't know.
Well, yeah, because they were scared of shit. They already had Wolnir in the past.
Oh my God, Wolnir. Yeah. I mean, if you want to keep pressing on, I'm listening though.
Scared everybody.
Oh yeah.
I did have a question about Gertrude.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah, Gertrude
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. No. Think, I want you remember, we still have to acknowledge the idea that our world is not Dark Soul's world. So let's play on that for a minute, because when you go to Dreg's Heat and you look at those angels in the sky, which is what we call them, right? What are they casting? They're shooting out beams, all these little beams of light, right? Oh.
And the angels are created what looks like the grubs that you
Watch
see,
out.
you know, surrounding
Wait, you said that they what? That what? They what? Say it again.
What's casting the angels into the sky
Yeah.
look to be like almost like the grubs that are for Rosaria's.
Wait, the casting from the sky. The.
Like, alright, so you know how the only way to kill those angels permanently is to kill the thing casting them?
Yes. Yes.
That thing looks like one of the grubs that you find for Rosaria's food.
And you have to kill it before it keeps casting things. In this, wait. In here?
No,
In the cathedral?
I'm talking about in Dreg Heat.
In Dreg's Heap. Okay.
You have this little, you know, they don't move. They're just like the worm creatures that cast the angels into the sky. Are you lost?
I'm like running all over Dreg's Heap in my mind right now. Literally, like from the start of the freaking thing. There's a thing that's black that has a staff. They call mercmen. They keep on making those things come up out of the ground, but they're already in the ground. Wait, what is this?
Talking about the actual angels in the sky.
Yes, those. Yes, yes. The ones flapping their wings. Yes.
You know how they get formed is from little grubs.
I got the picture and I'll send it to you. It's definitely not a grub. What if I told you that's the cleric?
Right, yeah.
I'm gonna just put it in simple form. Yes, exactly. Yes.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. But it's funny, because it looks like a grub praying that's coming out of the pilgrim, you know?
It's trying to push its way out in the back of that. I want you to take a real good look at the armor sets, right? And I want you to look at what they did when it came down to it. First off, when it comes down to this armor right here, I'm getting close because I want you to see it real quick. I want you to see it on me. Right, I'm gonna put it on. Okay, let me turn around. Right now, does it look like it's tied to me in some sort of way, in some sort of chain, or does it seem like it just seems to be part of the maybe like a wrap, if you will?
Yeah, no, it's just it's part of it. Yeah.
Right? It's just like a part of this soft costume for comfort, but also for protection. Let's just take a read at this for a second, shall we? Let's go back for a second, right? And mind you, I took pictures too. I took screenshots of it. Let me see. Okay, so blue clerics robe. Me going here. It says garb worn by clerics turn undead. So when you know that they're blue, this is the type of clergy that they end up looking like. They end up looking like, because this suit is like blue grayish robe, and it is said that the blue robed travelers were entrusted with a duty. We all know clerics go on like these pilgrimages where they go hunt down undead, and they do it for the church, which Lloyd had built for them, right? So we don't really see Lloyd. We don't really see Lloyd, right? Some, and I'm not gonna derail because that's why I'm keeping the blue robe on my screen so that way I can go back to it, okay? When it comes down to Lloyd, the lores that you find online try to link him to the money, the currency, the gold coins and silver coins that we use for luck when we want to increase our luck, so that way we can have like better drops, like they'll drop their items by chance. And it just so happens that those silver or gold coins, let's see where they are. Hold on, give me 1 second. Go back to that because I don't want to go off the screen. So I know we're talking about the robes. We're talking about Lloyd. Okay. Do you even have a rusty gold coin by any chance?
I have a rusty coin.
All right, I'll read it. An old rusted copper coin. Crushed. The coin boosts item discovery. Okay. It says those who have lost their fortunes rely upon this a superstitious practice, hoping to retrieve what is once theirs, once theirs and more. Right? So on the now, mind you, I learned where you can collect these shits. You can collect the gold and the rusted. I want you to just guess, where would you find coins out of the whole Dark Souls series? Where would you find all the coins at? Just think about all the places you've been in Dark Souls 3. Think about where would you find coins?
The place,
There's one place.
I mean, the place I find a lot of treasures in the Perfect Capital.
There you go. And not just in the profane capital, but predominantly, okay, just put another one up there if anything. Alright, Yorm's room. Yorm's hit that part right there where the maidens are, where there's just coins laid out everywhere, right? When you kill, I started killing them because I wanted their garment, and I know I could probably get it, right? And I'm like killing it, and I'm like, yo, these things are dropping rusty gold coins, gold coins if you're really lucky, you know. I'm like, these motherfuckers had the money in their pocket. They talk about the oracles, right? Oracles. There's an oracle that started that. Female. Right? Now, I'm not going to go too deep with that because we got to go back to the cleric and the robe. But that's where you would find most of the gold coins at. On the coin has an angelic figure. Okay? It's an angelic figure. And the angelic figure looks like it's holding a child. Not a child, but no, it's not. It's holding, it's touching its own, it's gripping something. The angel is gripping something, and it looks like a child. It could be a child. It could be a I don't know. You should look at your rusted gold coin, and I don't know how close you can get to the screen and look at it, but you can see the angel, and I don't know if that's a hole in that space in the angel, like it is in what's his name? This guy who you fight for the last boss. Gale, or she's holding something in her arms. Anyway.
It looks like she's holding like a tube.
Right, like a tome or a tomb, right? Now let's say for instance this was a tome, right? A tome, right? The tomes is where the miracles are at, right? So let's just play on this for a second. So, you know, Lothric, even though it already had its own kings and stuff like that, there is. Let me go over to the gold coin real quick, which looks just about the same. It's just gold, and it says a rusty gold coin that surely has no currency. The gold coin has no currency, right? Which means it's something to be had. Crushing the coins give a large, if temporary, boost to item discovery. A rich man lost his fortune, but it returned to him twofold. He was swift to squander his retrieved fortune, smugly confident that it would bound to double once again. So that's, to me, that's incredible faith. And there's the angelic figure on the coin, which makes it priceless. You know what I'm saying? The idea of you having this much faith that you know that, okay, I lost this, watch me get 2 of them back, and walk away and never think about it again and say, yep, watch me get it back. And surely enough it comes. You're playing on faith, not intelligence. You know? That's all miracles. This all lies in the miracle zone. You know, and we're still talking about Gertrude and stuff, so I'm keep everything on topic. But these coins, they tried to correlate to being Lloyd's money. How did they come to that idea? I don't know. They showed like some pictures in the lore, in their lore online, that shows Lloyd where we were standing to be. You start to see outside of the cathedral, you see the beginning stages. If you pay attention to what you see off the back, when you come into the church, there's a weeping female. She's holding her face. She's right next. She was right next to the statue we were looking at.
Yeah.
Right? She's crying. She doesn't have wings on her back. You know what I'm saying? Neither did Gwen. I mean, neither did Gwen. Neither did his children. Right? But they were benevolent, no less. We knew. So Gertrude could have just been another benevolent child with no wings, you know. And I don't know how there's wings all over her freaking, all over her cage, you know. Maybe it's just, you know, whatever. But it just shows,
It might have been ages above her, you know?
right, fighting for her, you know. So, but everything's based in faith, and they talk about how they try to correlate how this is Lloyd's money and the loss. What they didn't really talk about when it came down to the loss, it just sounds like, well, how did you lose, or what did you lose? How did you lose your whole fortune, everything that you had going on, right? And I said to myself, I heard something come in. Did you hear that?
No, that was me.
Oh, I thought we got invaded. I was about to say, oh, here we go.
So how'd you lose your fortune?
Yeah, how'd you lose your fortune, right? How did Lloyd lose his fortune? Now, when they talk about Lloyd, right, they don't talk about Lloyd as, you know, big, as somebody who would be up, right? So when you read the ring, Lloyd's sword ring, ring given into the Knights of the Way of the White, ring given to Knights of the Way of the White. So this is the connection that connects Lloyd as the creator. So, and it says, depicts all Father Lloyd's sword of law. So he created the law. He created how things are gonna go, right? When it comes down to the way of the white. Okay? So right off the back, when you hear the way of the white, you go, who are these beings that they start their churches and so forth, right? And yeah,
Like who are the angels? Like if they're not, like, who are the people we talking to Gertrude? Because it was not the pilgrims.
Yeah.
Mondor.
Mhm.
Like, who are these angels? And then where were they in the very beginning for like the dragons and all that stuff? You know, because the way of the white, you know,
Mhm,
all that
mhm.
faith, it's all very angelic and heavenly. And, you know,
Yup.
talk about angels and all that stuff.
Yup.
Talk about all that. This is after Gwen. They didn't talk about angels
Hmm.
when Gwen was around.
Hmm.
They talked about it afterwards. You know.
You know what I find the funniest, that I don't really want to, I don't want to go too far to the left, but you know, sometimes it's that crazy idea that was hanging in the back of my mind that I was slowly coming to the conclusion about, right? That I was thinking about for this game, right? From the very first game, we reach Anne Orlando, and who do they have standing around guarding something on the wall? The painted guardians. Oh, you're guarding a painting? What is this world? This past world that you guys left behind in a world. That is freaking what is that movie that came out? Inception, to like the freaking third degree, my man. You guys are creating paintings with the blood of the freaking Darksoul people, right? Through paintings. And it seems as if they just keep on creating paintings, going into those paintings, laying the law down, and then when the darkness starts to arise in the world, they start to bail out. Who left? Gwyn was the only one who stood behind, sacrificed himself for the world because he felt for the people. He felt for them, right? But what happened to the rest? Oh, I guess we killed the mother of of the children of chaos, right? Because she becomes the bed of chaos, which is the fire, which is where demons is born, right? And I can get deep with that now. I can't wait to talk to you about the magic part that I learned about that was so profound when it comes down to how these people really went about doing whatever it is they're doing, and how they knew that if they felt like if they involved another type of way of exercising magic, right? Because before fire, there was, I guess, just magic. And we already know if there's dragons, there's magic, right? And they're learning about dragons.
It just coincidentally enough the most raw and like unfiltered making form of magic is flame magic.
Probably, yeah. And it takes it into another. Mm-hmm. I'm listening. Sorry.
That's what the catalyst. That's what the catalyst, the Iceland catalyst said. They said that the first sorceries were flame sorceries.
Exactly. So with this being the case, and then now, they were trying to manipulate it.
Like using a different form of magic, right?
Maybe. I mean, you see how rough things got when they started using other people's souls for their magic, which is what Big Hat Logan did, and that was a big no-no. That's where, you went into Seif's little lab, right? Oh, look at all the stuff you found out, and more. Like, okay, now you learn. Oh shoot, I could take this and I can do this with the soul. Oh, I can take a soul from a thing, because it has to come from somewhere. So where would most of the souls come from that you keep tapping into to do your magic? From the abyss, because that's where they live. That's where we once lived before fire had came about on the earth, because people didn't start to wake up until somebody turned on the lights. All these dead bodies down there, it's like, wait a minute, I could see why Gwen probably went up against the dragon. Like, yo, you guys knew that we were down here this whole time and you didn't even wake us up? Like, nah. When the sun rises, when the fire rises, that's when your age begins. See, the dragons had no problem going along with it, as far as I knew. But if you got people like Koth and what is the other one? It's Koth and who else? The counter. What's his counterpart?
It's Kath and Framps.
And Framps. If you have two serpents running all over Lucille and running all over everywhere and telling people you should do good, and this guy over here says, no, listen, if you do that, he's tricking you. You got to do this for yourself. You're going to be like, whoa, wait a minute. I got two serpents telling me two different things in one game. And there's only one item in here, and they made it the smallest, most unnoticeable. And when I say unnoticeable, I mean unnoticeable item in the game. And it's the Caduceus shield. And it represents the swamp. It represents the swamp area. And what do we find in the swamp area? We still find one of those trees, those magical trees that the giant is constantly protecting, right? And he's protecting that tree for time to come, because they are trying to fast forward the age where this tree starts to thrive again after all of the destruction. It only really, I think it got really bad, like a backlash for them when the demons came from the fire. It came from the bed of chaos. What they call the bed of chaos was the amount of fire that has spread out among the land, or you know what I'm saying? All of that was melting and melting, that energy, hot magma. It's large mass. Now you have it was almost like it played like a portal for them. They start coming out of the lava. If you read Chaos Band, we're gonna go back to Lloyd, and we're gonna go back to the cleric's shield, and the cleric's robe, and how when you see the pilgrims, they're starting. It's starting to grow out of their back. You know, it's already starting to grow out of their back. So they chained it down, what was coming out of their back. And mind you, remember, I walked you through, the jail area. You know, we're inside of now we're about to have fun, because we're about to go into the cathedral, and you know, you don't necessarily see this type of that thing coming outside of the stomach, but we did pass them inside of the graveyard, where they're like coming right out of their the front of them, you know, and you're like, well, why doesn't it come out the back, right? Why does it come out the back? Because we have to understand, the pus of man is all on Gundar's back, okay? That's what they don't want to spread, that darkness, right? And they say that darkness is within man. That's that dark soul. That's the dread heat. But that is also, it's what anchors the soul to the body that people live in. So when your soul leaves, the dark soul remains inside the body. And this is fake. This is true, because if somebody came back from the dead, you look at them, they don't act the same at all. And mind you, we've never seen that. We've only seen that in movies, right? All the Walking Dead and stuff. You're like, I don't even know this person anymore. Who is this person, right? And you're like walking, and that, you know, and well, it's walking, and you're like, yo, Dave, what's up, yo? You don't even look the same. You hungry, bro? You don't want to talk? All right, fine. I mean, I guess you can crash here. I'll talk to you later, man. You could, you know, I'll throw you a pillow or whatever. Next thing you know, he's jumping on his neck when he sleep. He's eating his brains out. I mean, that's just movies and stuff like that. You know, that's all we really know about when it comes down to undead things. But these undead individuals that are inside of the, in the grave, they don't even know, because their soul, it's like the dark soul, just numb until they start transforming, and it comes out of them. But before the cathedral, you know, what the cathedral didn't know that they were going to, well, maybe they did know that they were going to start rising, because the Cathedral of the Deep is nothing more than the way of the white. All right, because you get the garbs there, you know. Matter of fact, you get the garbs in the undead settlement, which is natural, right? Because the evangelist is there too, and they're kind of walking people to the fire so they can burn up their bodies entirely. You know, incinerate the bodies, have them walk right up to it.
That's how you kill someone in Dark Souls, right?
I don't know. I mean, I would imagine. I mean, all of the natural effects work in the game. If you bless your weapon and you hit something that keeps reanimating, it stops animating. You know, because you really killed it. You have absolved it from its torture of constantly being stuck in the body. So why wouldn't pilgrims and clerics hold weight? In the other game that I'm starting, that's what I wear throughout the whole game. When I started the investigation, I was like, okay, I'm gonna choose their clothing, because it seems as if they're going on this pilgrimage and they're constantly kind of starting to learn, like, man, you could die, you know, on this pilgrimage, you know, and if you die, you die, so what? But, you know, because you're going to come back, you're already marked, you already have this, you've been inflicted, you are undead. So it's like, even if we sent you out, you're probably just going to pop back up at the bonfire anyway, or you're going to keep reanimating until you lose your mind, until they start to look like individuals in part one. At the entrance of New Londo, them motherfuckers are sitting down, beating their heads, losing their mind, because, you know, they lost their purpose.
Yeah, it's pure hollow.
Yeah, it's true hollow. You feel me? So it's nice what the sisters did. They made a church for the hollows, you know, but they're even run under an organized fashion that still does not, it does not run under the betterness of the people. And the reason why I say that is because Koth is behind it. You have two serpents that are constantly trying to get people to do one thing or do the other. And that's what you see in part one.
Yeah, it makes sense for Koth to be like at the cathedral because we both know that the other serpents in Londo, not Londo, but yeah, it's Londo.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because
Like
he had a place
the
there.
Church of Londo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it does. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And it's only right that he's gonna be there. See, now we're talking more logical, and this is the stuff that as I go through the game, and I hope that I didn't confuse you with anything. Um,
Well, I'm still like I only have one linear question, and that's just the fact that like it's still there. Like, what is the correlation between
Gertrude.
Gertrude and the pilgrims?
Oh man.
Like real angel, like the angels that you see guarding her, like those kind of angels, the winged knight angels, and the
Mm-hmm.
angels that you find in the sky.
Hmm. Is it safe to say that Lothric was the home of the true home of Guinevere? Because when you went to Anor Londo in part one, she's just an illusion by her brother.
Yep.
Right? Okay, that's just.
Okay, so here's
Mhm.
well, yeah, well, so who did Osiris
Mhm.
have a baby
You know what? If I go to that furthest extent, to try to figure that out, I probably won't even finish this stuff because this alone is a lot, and I'm still trying to pick a lot of it apart because that situation with Osiris and the baby. First off, you throw us for a loop in this game, which I thought was stupid, and I think that was just, I think that was developers being stupid. If they didn't make it hard, they just made it where it's like, come on, an invisible baby. He didn't create
Yeah,
an invisible baby, bro.
that might be a red herring, like something to just keep us searching,
True, true, and yeah, exactly. So I was just like, yo, that's kind of stupid. But the other things that deal with him being a king, and a king to who, and what was he doing, and for all we know, you know, this dude Gundur could be his kid, or maybe not. Maybe he was just another soldier caught up in the moment. Feeling like he was obligated to be the next person to be the Lord of Cinder. And he got close, but some shit happened. You know what I like about Gundur? A lot? His soul, his soul transposes into a piece of chain.
Yeah. Prisoner chain.
Exactly. Prisoners of what?
Well, the only thing that you can think of
His chain was
in
broken.
his story is, is the
What broke out?
okay, you think of, yeah, it's like I guess he was locked up by the time he broke it out. Everybody was already dead.
My boy. That could be the case. But my boy. Okay? Remember I told you there are polarizing factors happening here. The Dark Soul itself, right? Why does it heavily look like a humanity? You know humanity's from part one, and you just do because you want to get back your look. That's almost like a reset to the vessel. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, here's a new soul, and you get to use new skin every time. But you gotta have a humanity to do that. I mean, think about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's always mind over matter. with a lot of things in the world. You wouldn't be where you're at without having that a drive to be something, to do certain things. If you wanted to do more, you know that you're going to have to hype yourself up a lot about what you want so you can get it. That's faith in itself, you know. That's energy and faith in itself, you know. But Gundir, as a soul, like everybody else, you still get his soul, and it's bright white, and it looks like the type of soul, I believe, that's like not like the other souls, but it's a big bright one, right? And he had a lot of souls under his belt before reaching to link the fire. A lot. But what part of his soul do you feel broke away? What was it detaching from? Was it detaching itself, something detached itself from him and started to form and take over? Like, what happened with that dark part, that dark dreg or whatever aspect that comes with you when you come to the vessel? It could be the ego, maybe not, right? But you say, what broke? So when you go back, remember how when we first started talking about the lures, and I told you, I say, yo, even today, we played against a very important character that I was telling you about. And that was this guy. What's his name? From the Undead Settlement. You summoned him as a phantom. We killed him. He's from the Mound Makers. Okay? Exactly. His part in this thing is very important too. Because he's doing something for the Mound Makers that's like a whole nother level. Not level, but just different. The type of pyromancy that was created there is the only type of pyromancy that produced something so great that it was like the gods live with pyromancers. That's how good it is to get that spell. It says that, now mind you, anybody who gets caught in the undead settlement gets brought into that place and thrown down there like you were. Because you see it when you go down there, right? For those who are undead that wake up, let's say a pyromancer wakes up down there. He got caught put in a cage. Shit. Damn, when we think about it, good thing we came along because we grabbed up Cornix. And it looks like that's what they were throwing down there too. Pyromancers. So you get pyromancers that end up going down there. Inside of the, hold on, I see you running around the game without me and stuff. He's like, fuck that, I gotta play. I'm sorry. Yeah, they are going down there. So let's take a read of what Warmth says. And mind you, Warmth is a pyromancy that heals. It is the only pyromancy that heals. Okay? This thing can come outside of your body. Okay, anytime that you cast or you play with any type of pyromancy or fire, you're using what's already inside of you. You understand what that means? You're using the light that's inside of you. You're using the heat that's in your body to produce that fire. Think I'm lying? If you look at, I'm not gonna hold you because I know I want to go through the game, right? Beacon, Karthus Beacon, and Power Within, right? When they use that, they hit themselves in the chest.
Yeah.
Right? Now I'll read it to you. Forbidden pyromancy, those who internalize the flame, which means they turn the flame inward, but really they're turning on, they're turning up the heat in their own body. They're using that fire in their body. So look what it says. It says a pyromancer fears the flame, just like Cornix tells you to do, right? Because once you get a taste of power through fire, you don't care about anything else. You look at the hands of the witches holding fire. Their hands are all burnt up. You look at the firekeeper. Her hands is all burnt up from playing with fire. But imagine how strong she is to hold it, though.
Right.
You gotta think about that.
Like, and like and the pyromancers that are able to have the fire burning within them,
Mm-hmm.
although it's burning them from within and like killing their life force, they're able to be like a lot stronger.
Right. But it depends on what you are using when you create that pyromancy. Why do I say that? Because everything the balance, and right now when it comes down to this level of things, is intelligence versus faith. Okay? And with faith, when you create things in faith, it's a whole different ball game, right? So with this, with the power within, they were smart. 10 to intelligence, 10 to faith. You need to have that much and that much intelligence and that much of faith to do this correctly. They put it in numbers because there's no reason to get too thorough about it. But you would just know if this was 5 to faith, you'd be like, oh, I don't really need to have that much faith to cast this, but I need more intelligence. Okay, I'm more intelligence 10. I'm good, right? But they need to be balanced for this particular type of thing to work out. Now look at this, right? It says a pyromancer fears the flame. However, this fear subsides once it is accepted as a substitute for strength. Now we go over to Karthus Beacon. Okay, now we know power within is a forbidden pyromancy. Okay, so now we're gonna go over here. This is Karthus. Okay, the most obscured pyromancy, they're calling it obscured, developed in Karthus of the Sand. Damage increases with consecutive attacks. That means the more you keep hitting, the higher your attack rate keeps going up. Karthus's aggression has been likened to an uncontrollable fire. Okay? Uncontrollable fire. And since ancient times, its beacon has been used as a signal of war, because they know when motherfuckers start practicing that shit, it's time to do something. It's time to go to drastic measures. It is not easy to control the flame. This is why intelligence and faith has to be matched to use it in the first place. Because this touches to your soul and to the physical plane of things, right? So we go deeper, right? And we find something like, look, a regular fireball, you need 6 and 6. You want to move it up, fire orb, a little bit bigger, right? Read what it says. Elementary pyromancy is often the first learned. That's the fireball. To use pyromancy, whatever. It says that's the first. Now what happens with the second? The signature flame manipulating spell, common to pyromancers, the blazing orb explodes on impact, whatever. They say that once a pyromancer learns this spell, their understanding of the flame deepens together with a yearning for it, which means they lust to learn more. Since it's like, you know, if somebody just taught you how to play regular fire and then you go on your own and you learn how to make it bigger, you're like, oh, I got this now. Like, yeah, now I'm gonna do some crazy shit. And you have to learn how to really, you have to keep a certain level of humbleness because you have power like that, because you can really do some damage, you know? Yeah, you know? So these things weren't always taught to everybody. So I understand they had a system set up, you know? But again, the flaw of the system eventually seeps out if people don't start. What happened? You got him good. No, that's good. That's good. Come on, we're supposed to be getting inside there anyway. Anyway, the blue robes. These guys, man. This. Oh, you went haywire, huh? It's all over the place. You want to heal?
I was
Come here.
multitasking.
All right, so this is you playing around with shit. All right, and this. Oh, Let me give you some. It's just in case, because it may not fill you up all the way. I knew it. So at least you will be able to go up little by little. And I'll hit you off again. This is a very weird style of play that I play. Oh, you killed these lovers?
I'll try to make progress.
I want that chandelier though.
We can trap one of those. We have to trap one of those giants.
Yeah, sorry about that. Damn, son. Yo, man, I didn't realize, you know, that they kind of put. Oh wow, man, you got a lick on me, homie. That was good. Alright, yeah, for real. Damn. Tag man, feel good. Alright, so which way you wanna go? You wanna go open the door?
Alright, so no, the door's already open.
Is it? You went down around already? Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Shit, I was talking up a fucking storm. You ready to run? You ready to ride? You ready to play? Let's go. He's probably gonna smack shit out of me, cause yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, you dirty. You almost caught me. Oh, let me heal you. You still got that thing on you? Look, you got more energy than you had last time. That's good. It paid off. Here, look. I'm gonna hit you one more time. Hit you with that Kool-Aid. No doubt. Huh? Time for bed?
I'm sorry. I was talking about my boy. Yeah, go to bed.
Alright, so. By the way, how's work, man?
That's good. You know, it's simple.
Oh, you already? Oh no, you didn't catch him. He's about to fall though. How you climb up in the air? How did he climb in the air like that? That's ridiculous, man. He literally climbed it. I think he fell though. That was crazy. I'm glad I got it on live, yo. Good stuff. You just hit him with the little one. Oh, okay. He's got his tactics. Do you want to go up here? Face the fat bitch? Alright. You sure? Do I need more magic? I'm running around here without my cross, man. I had somebody summon me in and they was looking at me. And they sent me home. I was like, I must scare the shit out of them and shit. For real. What's up, baby? Damn, bro. That shit's hard. I hate getting hit by that, man. For real. She must die. She's gotta die, yo. She's gotta die. Sorry about that.
How did you do that?
I don't know. I have no idea. But we caught it on film, so. Good times.
That's cool.
Nice. That's what she dropped?
Yeah, what do you think of my getup? It's pretty cool, right? Like a Templar or something.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Come on, let's. Right, yeah, you're right. Let's go this way. Yeah, this way. Okay, I'll meet you around. Because you're going to go down that way, right? Yeah. I'm going to just take some time to hit you. Remember me? Remember? Yeah, I was the one you was hitting from the top, homie. You died today. Yeah. I got to heal myself a little bit. See, I love this because by the time I actually... Oh, and that shit healed me all the way. Alright, you coming down? Come on. Ain't nothing else up there.
I go this way.
What, wait, you don't want to get the treasure here?
Oh, yeah, shit.
If you want to. I mean, I got a talisman, so just hit him with it. Alright. Yeah, that's what I do in the game. Because these poor things, they just chilling. They don't know that they used for that. Man, who created you?
Bro, that's,
Who
they
created
have all kinds of demons. They have gargoyle demons. They have rock pillar demons. Pretty sure.
Yeah, but these motherfuckers was manufactured. The fuck, man? Alright, so what I hit him with? No, not Alluring Skulls. Is it the Undead Charm? Undead Charm. Yeah. It's the Undead Charm. Ooh, I got a surprise for you. What's up, homie? Alright, hold on. Oh, I can't aim like that. I literally gotta aim down like this. Like, Toma! Wait. No, what are you doing? You could have took it out of his mouth.
You can. Oh shit! No.
Why? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh wow, it spits you back out?
Yeah. If you, okay, look.
Wow.
Let me teach you a secret. If you rotate your analog sticks, both of them, in opposite directions as fast as you can actually get out of grabs faster.
What?
Yes, it works for boss fights like the stray demon.
Yeah.
For mimics, it works for anything that grabs you.
I'm gonna try to remember that.
But yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's crazy. So literally like you gotta like pull them apart, side to side.
Just start like literally like just mash, like move them around like crazy. It's like
Okay, I could do that. I used to play Mario Party for N64, so no, it don't get no more brutal than that. Oh man.
show you why they call me the glass cannon.
Oh, bro. How dare. I use a miracle right in front of you, then I'll bop you. Use the miracle. I wasn't even trying to do that, I was really trying to swing.
So, forget all that mess.
Alright, come on, we can do that. Let me heal my, let me get my magic back. God, that thing fills me up all the way. My bar's so low. That's so high. Yeah, it's the finger. We can kill him. Long finger Kirk, long finger Kirk. Let's go. Okay. Look at him. Oh, he's glitching. Trying to get him. Hello, Kirk. I know! I had to move away for a second. I haven't even used my tears, man. That would have been so jacked up. You would have had to summon me again. Oh my god. Yeah. Right.
Alright, so I have an idea. How we're gonna do this? I already have a game plan how we're gonna do this.
Okay. Okay.
Basically, once we get up there,
Mm-hmm.
and I talk to the patches, you need to.
Not me. You. Cause I can't hit the lever, bro.
No.
Yeah. I already thought what you thought, bro. So look, here's what we'll do. Right? So when we go.
You have to distract the giant.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So my job is tough for the truth, but it's okay. I'm willing to do it, yo.
But don't do any damage to him. Just keep him distracted.
For real. Yo, I'm telling you, look at this. Look at this. Come look at this. Come look. Just look down. Just look down.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Elvis.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man.
They made this one so you can get a good look at it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, and this is no different from Aldridge. I'm trying to tell you, yo. If Aldridge, somebody who came back to, we don't even know where the nigga came from. He could have came from here. He could have came from the undead. Not necessarily from this. It could have been from the grave, because remember they were doing experiments. That's how you get the dark gem. Mm-hmm.
They're actually surrounding Aldrich's coffin. That's his coffin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He ate and ate and ate and ate and ate. And you know what? God forbid if they sent that man or sent this being an undead to eat. And he eats one of the dregs for all we know. Let's just say, because think about it, they're sending the bodies directly to The church. How do you think he's getting the bodies to eat, man?
Yeah.
That shit is crazy, bro.
And for him to turn into like a creature like that, you know, like when you
Yeah.
start eating people, you start
Yeah.
turning into something like that.
Yeah, for real, man. And the sad part is that we don't know. Maybe he was the one who caused this undead situation where all these things keep coming up, but that don't make no sense. Then the mountain makers don't have any purpose. They're trying to get to the vertebrae shackle. And what I was trying to tell you about Gunder is that his soul, something about his soul knew that he was shackled in this whole ordeal. You can break free. You just want to be able to break free from it. The bondage of knowing, like, wait, what am I? You know, my whole purpose is to come here and just die. You know, maybe not being able to control it. I don't know. Leave him over there. We can kill him after to see if we'll get an after effect. But we ain't gonna kill him. We ain't gonna kill him yet. Yeah, let him stay. I want him to be able to see his other side. And mind you, look, another polarity. Another polarity. This is all clean water over here. This is all clean water. There's no poo in it. There's no shit in it. It's all clean. And over here, where this guy is at, it's disgusting. It's muddy. Again, dealing with polarities again. If you don't move out of my way, bro. If you don't move. Look at the sludge.
I want that armor though. That's one of my favorite armor sets in the game.
Which one? The drain? Ooh. I can give it to you now. I'm going to pocket. Uh-oh, I done took his attention. I'm playing around instead of going supposed to. Oh, come on, don't treat me like this. Look, listen, I was just playing. I really, really like your shield, though. Oh. Stop it. Be nice. Oh, shit. Come on, why you helping him? Stop. I'm trying to do something here, man. Why does it take 3 hits to kill you? Look at you. Alright, I'll stop. But first, these guys gotta go. Sword is no joke, yo. Just shoot right up into the air. You know, what the hell is this? For real. Lothric, let me tell you something. Remember we were talking about Gertrude, right? And stuff like that, right? She ain't the only one that knew. The angels were protecting him too. His room is full of those feathers as well. And the sword is the testimony of it. It does light damage.
But here's the difference: is that when you look at the sword and when the angels are shooting, that's coming from them. But like whenever you use Gertrude, bro, her stuff is coming from the sea, like it's coming from the sky.
Yeah. So how did he inherit that level of power too? He's not here yet. Is he there? He's not there yet. Are we supposed to meet him somewhere else first? Open.
Might need to talk to Kira first.
Oh damn. Okay, we do what we must. Okay. Yeah, I'm at home, man. I'll go. Yeah. Let's go. Where's my crystal? Mine. All right. Anyway. So these clerics got that shit on their back because whatever it is that they're inflicted with, which is like something like the pus of man, like the same thing that dealt with, the same thing that happened to Gunder. When you go to him, somebody took the fire coil, and you know what? Who's to say that he didn't do that to himself? trying to kill the darkness with inside.
Yeah. Something like a eternally burning sword through the chest would definitely do it, right?
Yeah, because he followed the ways of Gwen.
Yeah.
What did Gwen put on the armor sets, the dark armor sets? To stave off the darkness from growing. And that's the ring knight armor set, because it was born born from the abyss, but it was they probably took things from the abyss. Like
Well, they said that the armor was either formed, meaning like it took shape, or it was crafted in the abyss.
it was crafted like a normal armor set.
Yeah.
But
But
let's just
another
question
thing I was
that.
gonna make. That's another thing I was gonna make a point about is that, like, you have the sun and you have the moon, you have the light, and all of those three things work together. But then you have the dark, which is what was spewed by all three. Not necessarily by the moon, but like the moon represented like the darkness between them, and they still represented the way the light and
Mhm.
the wind. So
Mhm.
all of those things they feared the dark.
Mhm. But you're talking about fighting an entity with another entity in a lot of ways, because they don't know even how to even stave off the darkness and what it is.
And there is a way that we learned about, right? There is some sort of way to stave off the dark.
Yeah, ornaments. That's what the suit on the pyromancers wear. And mind you, it's a copper plate.
Bracelets. Yeah, it's holy relics stuff.
Holy relics, and certain metals and things like that. Because that's all that piece is. That's on the pyromancer's garb, and it's to keep dark spirits away. People who lived in the dark swamp, okay. Those who fear the flame are the smartest. People who don't fear the flame, from what I was reading to you about, like the different pyromancies, when they don't fear the flame, the way Cornick said, you will get scorched by it. You will get scorched by it, So, all the things we do for power, So you went back to Firelink, right? Isn't it nasty? Those bosses that are in the Ring City that walk up the stairs, the big ones with. Who were the heralds, man? Were they initially giant-like beings?
No, it looks like look at their armor.
Oh, I'm looking at it right now.
It looks like they're wearing almost like the slave knight armor. Almost like a knight armor with like red cloth. And it says in the armor set that basically like they died in the swamp and they were revived and like they came back.
You thought the same thing I thought. You thought the same thing I thought. And then I started thinking about other sets that look similar to it, because the thing with the Slave Gale Knights is that they don't stop coming, and you know that they're part of the Way of the White. Okay, and they tell you the rankings with different knights that come from the Way of the White, and the Way of the White it looks like Ring City is like the real root place of the Way of the White, or it went.
Way of the White, Corona, and all that stuff.
Yeah, but here's the thing that remember I was telling you about earlier about the guarded paintings, and how they guard those paintings. What if they keep on just making more paintings? Okay, and every time they make a painting, they go into that world, take people for all their souls, and bounce, or leave the world to go into some sort of death. Think about it. The very first game we had Aramis's Painted World. Who was guarding the entrance? Or more or less the exit. She wasn't guarding the entrance. Priscilla. She was guarding the exit, which means that if you got put into this world, this is where you're gonna live for eternity.
Actually,
But she lets you go.
Yeah, she wants you to leave because you don't belong.
Right.
She protects the people that belong there,
Uh-huh.
which are people that. It's funny. She
Mm-hmm.
protects the people that don't belong there, but the people that belong there are the people that don't belong in the real
Thank
world.
you. Okay. Thank you. You just made it make sense, okay? Mind you, people could tell the difference when they come across an undead or come across somebody who is just different. Look at the monsters that was inside the painted world. A dragon with a half body that was like molten. Yeah, that's gonna be your world to live in because you can't live in this world.
Well, it was they were poison dragons, which are exiles of the regular dragons. You know.
Right. But isn't that still like a prison?
Yeah, yeah. And then like
And why does she have to
the
wield a scythe at the exit?
yeah, well, it's actually her specialty. It's a forbidden art, and she learned that because the gods feared, which was the light money.
Exactly.
And
The
and then
gods
they
feared
also
it. So they gave
yeah,
her task to nobody must leave from this place.
yeah. And then the gods also feared the occult, and that's where you find the occult coal, like a coal, the dark coal,
Mm-hmm.
or something.
Mm-hmm.
Some painting. Yeah.
Now, I often ask myself, says, okay, what's the correlation, Bakar? You're gonna make a story about this, or you're gonna make an idea about that idea set. And then I looked at the painted world that we go to in here. Not only is it in a church, not only is a slave knight trying his best to stop it, okay? Gale was that knight. Gale was that knight. And I believe that was his last fight.
Which fight? Which one?
With the lady in the church. When you summon him, okay? Where else do you summon him after that? After that.
Oh, after Freed,
Yeah.
the demon princess.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Now, mind you, I want you to think about this, okay? Are there two paintings that we're entering when we go from that world to the other world?
Are there two?
Think about it. Dreg's Heap comes right after.
Yeah, yeah, but what's the cutscene? Isn't there a cutscene,
No,
or are you just teleported?
you just teleported. So is that part of the
But
same
no.
thing? They said that that's at World's End. Like that's
Yeah,
World's
no,
End.
yeah, because the original, okay, because basically there's two ways to access it. You know, you can either be freed, or you can make it all the way to the final bonfire. And
Hmm.
as soon as you turn around, it's at the end game basically. Like you get like once you beat the four knights and you put all the headstones in their places in the chairs,
Hmm.
it teleports you to like basically like the end of World's End, basically. It's called
World's
World's
End.
End.
Hmm.
And basically, like, you walk up the hill to fight the final boss, or if you turn around, you can actually see it. Even if you don't have the DLC, you can see the Ring Knight City. Like, you can see the city sinking into, like, the abyss or whatever.
Hmm.
And then there's a bonfire there to teleport you into the actual city.
Hmm. Hmm.
So it's not like it's a painting. It's there.
That's funny though, right? It's kind of hard to tell when you're stepping out of the painting and when you're in the painting because remember what I said. Priscilla, she's guarding an exit. So you make your way to her. She's already there guarding the exit. It's like you really kept her in the world to protect her from something. Then why does she have a scythe? And why is she at the end of it? You're not leaving here. She could life scythe, and then God's gonna be scared of that because they're like, yo, she can do the same thing to us, and we'd be all dead. Be like, yo, you gotta put her down there. So you know what I'm saying? Give her something to do. That's more of her liking, or more to her would be, for her. You know, I don't know, because look at how he did Philly. He just gave her an egg until her ass stayed put.
Yeah. Okay, so I
You
just
know.
fixed it. Plot is confirmed that you have to send gear into pillars the first time before Apache shows up.
So what we
He's
gotta
here.
do?
So he's here. He's here. Already set Apache to pillars, so he's here. So if you just want to put your sign down.
Perfect. Are you right at the beginning part?
I'm actually right next to him right now. So if you want to put it like right past the big doors.
Who? Because I'm at the bonfire.
You're at the bonfire. Okay, so if you're at the bonfire inside the church, then take the door to your left if you're facing where Gail's at. Take the door to your left, and then take the elevator up.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah, but that stuff started to fester in these guys, man. I'm like, what happened to why didn't Gale turn into one of these heralds? What the hell? Alright, don't worry about it. So I'm off the ladder. Where do I go now? I mean, off the elevator.
So basically, where you see the archer at, you should drop down,
Mm-hmm.
run past the enemies, and into the big set of doors straight away.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I kill him already? Yeah, I killed him in this one. I should have never killed him. I'll be trying to avoid killing him. Yeah.
Well, this dude's got some sort of
Oh wow. Oh holy! What did you do, man? Why you hit me? You followed me all the way over here, man. What's wrong with you? All for a hit? Come on. This is where things start getting more and more disgusting. In the church, when you walk around, there's like another statue where the statue has more of this thing growing out of its back. To me, it's showing us the transformation through the church.
Does it look like a pilgrim?
No, this particular person, no, because I think this is what happened to the first person, or this happened to somebody of some sort of I don't know, some sort of because why would they? The only time that they make statues of these type of things and put them inside of cathedrals is if they have like significance. They wouldn't just put it there to gross people out, not inside of a church. This is something, I mean, even if they're demonic and these are the things that they worship more or less, it's it could be the person they worship. And again, you know, maybe that's how Aldrich came to be. You know, his back, that thing starts to grow out of his back rather than his front, you know.
Yeah.
Takes over the...
I think that Aldrich, like, yeah, I think he, like, I feel like him and Rosaria definitely had some sort of agreement, like, deal, exchange or something.
It's a good idea, too.
I want to know what's over the doorway, and I feel like, you know, if Aldrich's coffin is right there, and she's right there, and he looks like a grub,
For real.
I don't know.
Alright, where are you? I think I went too far.
Alright, so you should be, I mean, if you just want to go to the double doors, like, where are you right now?
I'm passing the mimic.
You should, okay, so, like, so you should have taken, the elevator up,
I did.
and then drop down, like where the archer's at, you should have dropped down, and you're gonna see all those flame dudes, you're gonna run past the flame dudes, and there's those two.
Drop down. You mean where the giant is at? No, I took the wrong elevator. I can make it to where you are. I just gotta go around.
Oh, yeah, you took the wrong elevator, but I'm talking about okay, so you
In back of Gale?
Yeah, yeah. And you go to the left, immediately take the right on the next
Alright, where art thou? Where are you right now so I can just go there? Because I'm down in the water. Oh, you where the up area is at. Okay, okay.
Yeah, I
I
was
can
trying
run
to get
around.
you to those double doors.
Oh, shit. Yeah, and then I would have to go back to the bonfire.
Yeah,
As a matter of fact, I'm close now. I'm close.
Okay, I was telling you to take the elevator and drop down.
Yeah. It's nice when you have all the doors open. Then you have places that you can actually run to. Oh my god. This is one thing I don't agree with. That whole idea of them making a freaking hole that you can just fall down and die if the elevator's not there.
I also don't like the fact that they have like that one elevator that looks like
I'm sorry. Sorry, man. I went to the roof so that way I can drop down the double doors. Me and Stone is the closest way. Alright, so I'm running over there now. I'm putting my sign down, right. Alright, so you next to Patches?
yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna put my sign right next to it. Oh, look at the man grub. Yes, you are. Come here, we're gonna figure you out. For real.
I'm next to Katarina Patches.
Yep. Yeah, the one where he drops the bridge, right? Or are you talking about in front of the cathedral? Don't hurt me, grub. Come on, man. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Maybe I can help you guys out. Ow. Okay. Alright. Maybe there's another level to being, there's levels to being a grub. And maybe Aldrich move up. Maybe go across first.
Yeah. Are you ready?
No. No, he's down there with me. I see the knuckles coming through. What's up, homie? Oh, sucker. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, look at the baby. I don't want to hurt you. It's not gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to like switch it over to dark. Oh no. Where you going, buddy? We still here. I'm still here to play. Come on, don't be that guy. Come on. Maybe I don't need it. Maybe I can just mess with like this. Oh, you reached me with the stomp, my man. Come, keep coming. Where you going? Ooh. Yeah, I had to nudge him. I had to nudge him a little. I had to nudge him, right, baby? Hold on. I'm trying to bring him back. Bring him back. Come on, I'm right here. Come talk to Daddy. Yeah, I know you. I know what's going on. I'm here to help you. Don't worry. Yo, you got some nice water over here. Okay, he is fighting this to the bitter end, bro. It's like he don't want. It's like he knows. Wait, hold on. Don't lift it yet. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to deal with. Hold on. I'm trying to bring him back. Where you going, Jack? No, come on. Yeah. Oh man, and I gotta deal with the slug. I wish you could just stomp on him. Oh, he does hit the slugs too. Good. You should. Okay, raise it, raise it, raise it, raise it. You know you have to go to the roof for that, right? You did it. All right, all right, all right, all right. He's not gonna go back. He's not gonna go back. But all right, listen. Yes, yes, did. He can't come. Okay, wait, 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 wait. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, because we gotta figure this out, man. We gotta figure this out. Like, yo, why is there clean water over here and nothing over there? We did it. I know we could have. Yes, 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 yes. I'm right here. I'm right here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come this way. Come this way. Yes, that's closer. Yes, 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 yes. Come, 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 come. Don't be like that. Look, I'm right here. We got you. That's it. Come on. Real. God, he is not. Alright, he ain't gonna move. Let me just adjust my stuff. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm going for. Bye-bye. Alright, I'm gonna do like these right here. Because these are like the little stab 'em ups. He'll be fine if I equip the quills too. Yeah. Oh no, don't shoot no arrows at him. That was you? Oh. Oh, you're there. Okay, you're actually near me. I didn't even know you came down. Shoot. He sure is. He sure is. 15 from that. Okay, punch. You might do more damage. Come on, yeah. You see, he's getting closer, yo. He's getting closer. He's getting closer. Yo, man. Oh, hey, come on. Yo, for real. Come on. Come take this bath. Come on, I'm gonna punch you in your toe, homie. Oh! Don't worry, I'm gonna put my sign down right where you are. We're gonna get this son of a bitch in there, son. And I tried throwing alluring skulls at him one time. I don't know if I did it right. try to get him to come over to that spot. I'm gonna put my sign right down in the water.
Skills don't work for him.
Not at all, right? I'm like right there, too. It closes the gate, and I wanted to get him on the bathing side. So, guys, you can close it. See what happens right now. See if something happens. Yeah, that'll be great. You have me unequipped everything. I'm running around my game with a fist right now. They're like, oh, we can get him. Let me see. So set up. I'll keep it like that for now because there's no point in having javelins. But it's always good to have that little throwy on you. Like, here, catch. Feel this thunder. I'll keep this for that. And where's the other one? You still got him?
Yeah, he's still over.
Good.
He did something kind of weird though.
Did he though? Like if he was gonna do what? That's weird. Darksoul investigation. Let's see. Let's figure this shit out. What the hell? What you guys gonna do? What you looking at?
Oh, I got him. I got him. I got him.
You got him in?
Okay, so I figured out the strat.
Coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm putting my sign down right now. Right now. I'm gonna put it down. I'm gonna put it down next to the lever so that way you can summon me in.
I almost got him.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I was like, yo, there has to be something. My sign is down. It's right in front. Yeah. Blessings. Now, let me unequip everything again. It's just gonna be me and my fist. And that's it. I gotta get in there and see that. Okay. And what you want me to do? Yes.
Once he gets over here, you're gonna start attacking this way. Basically, approaching this way, he will actually come all the way over to where the gate's at. Then he stops right here and just like that.
So I gotta aggro him while he's at the gate. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah, okay, I got my fist. Yeah, we good. Yeah. Wow, okay. Okay. Oh, you tried it, homie. Yeah. Yeah, let me be the scapegoat so you don't die. I don't want you going through this all over again. Give me a nail. Sucker ass. Oh, you tried it, you little sucker. Oh. How are we gonna hook and sink this thing? Go back and actually. Oh, that's stupid. Know what it is. What if we got the other giant coming? Right? So I kind of thought. So I tried to lure him out a couple of times. I was like, come on. Keep going back. Like they don't want to be next to the holy water. Man, you know, blowing my hopes and my dreams. I had high hopes for you. he most definitely would not pass this water. That's just so weird. Alright, let me try to aggro him. His brother over there while he's aggro. Oh man, you almost got that. Trying to get you some clean water. Nice and warm on your feet. Maybe that's as far as he was supposed to go in the first place. Then who would be in this spot right here? He followed you. Right? What the hell's going on? Yep. Alright, I gotta switch this up because I don't want to die. We got some for self-defense right now. Let's see. I hear you licking off shots. Now we throw a gremlin on the other side and all that water. Then it'll be a fucking party. Oh my goodness. That'd be crazy. Alright, I'm coming. Oh man. What do we do? I mean, there has to be something else to this puzzle, man. I don't know, man. Like, why even allow him to even go this far in the first place? And then have a spot over there where it's completely empty? Come on, man. Right, when you don't even have a gate on the other side. Like, it don't make no sense. Right. Oh my god, I feel like this just, maybe it's just a piece of puzzle of something. I don't know. Or maybe that's just how the developers made it. But that's just too weird. Maybe in the time and the point he wasn't locked up there. Maybe it was a time and a point in which he was. You want me to lift the gate while you go up? Bet. I was thinking the same thing. Okay, let's go see. Oh yeah, I can really pull levers. I can't pull the lever, man. That was the problem in the first place. Yeah, I know. I'll go up, don't worry. Let's see what we can see. I see. This side? Nah. You ain't going nowhere. This is straight away. Ooh, I almost fell. Fell down my balls. Absolutely not, unless I use my cat ring. Yeah. Do it. I got my javelin out and hit him right in the face. We'll see what he does. What's up, big boy? Ooh. probably gonna be like, you really. That's. Oh my god. I really don't want. I'm gonna hit him with something a little subtle. Oh, he came back facing me. Oh no, that was you that came around. I mean, his face almost knocked me off. He almost knocked me off with his face. Just kind of moved his whole face across the surface of the thing. What's up, buddy? Nah. Hello? Hello? Talk to you. What's up, bro? Attack me. Like you would attack. Whoa, okay. Oh my god, I lost too much energy. Be jumping like that no more, yo. The nerve, yo. The nerve. It's just kind of just without the catch ring. So stupid, yo. That all could have been avoided, man. Choose another weapon that I can bless. Let me get the bonbon. Yeah. Now we're gonna be going to the Yep, got my bonbons. It's all over. You're about to get hit with this scepter. Who are you? I don't even want to hit you with these because you're gonna die. Oh, good grief. He hit you. Where are you? Where you want to go? I think it's pretty cool. And then you can put him in the middle area and trap him. Why we didn't try that first? Think about it. We can do it. The levers are much easier to get to. So let's... Why would they have them there in the first place? Oh my god. Stop it. Stop it. You're gonna win. My bonbons are not that freaking fast, yo. Freaking. Yeah. This is where you're gonna get his stab. Yep. I just recently asked the kid for the bite in today too. I got an extra one. And you know what I'm gonna do to it? I'm gonna add bless to it. I'm gonna bless it. I kind of want everything to kind of fill the role of what it was supposed to do. Yo, that's some real serious stuff we're talking about here, yo. We're talking about Saint Klimt, who decided, yo, I'm gonna put my faith behind me and get rid of my staff. Be like, yo, you leaving the church? Something. Are you leaving the church? Or are you becoming something else? Now, if you want to connect that to Rosaria, you could too. And say that that's him. Huh? It could be. It could be, right? You're about to read. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, obviously he has to be if they're gonna if they're actually gonna give a description like that. And you know, she's the creator, she's the rebirth baby, rebirth woman, goddess, whatever you want to call her, you know. So they could have. You right. You know what I'm saying? In a lot of ways. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what happened. You know.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I don't like about Dark Souls 3. That they have certain characters that you know.
Nothing about right.
Yeah, like silver minded, decorated by a holy symbol, formerly wielded by a saint.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know anything about that.
Nope. You have to make something, and that's the whole thing.
The only thing I can think of is that a Saint Klimt
Mm-hmm.
was probably one of the saints that was here in
Well,
first.
let's just say the Way of the White before they became the
Yeah,
Cathedral of the Deep.
right, right. He was with the Way of the White, but I think that he might have been one of the first. This is my theory. I think he might have been one of the first saints to convert and to join Rosario's covenant, because when you find the the grubs that wield the staves or whatever, they shoot out these like what they look like dividings, but in
True.
a miracle version.
True. That's a fact. He might have been the first, and they're the followers who actually did the same. Like they're the followers of him.
Hey, give me one. Just give me 30 seconds, bro. Let's get into
No, it's cool. Go ahead. Now that I think about it, even that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I was trying to figure out that whole mystery behind it. You know? But man, just thinking about that, like how can, like that is crazy. Yo, you just matched it up. Cause that's initially why I mean, you got to work with what you got, right? We got Rosaria, that's a mystery. We got Klimt, that's a mystery. We have Aldridge, that's a mystery. I mean, somewhere down the line, you have to somewhat make the ties and make the connections, because that's all you can really work with, you know. And at this point, it's like what you just said about those two grubs having it said that to me. That said a lot. That said a lot. And you want to know what's the connection? Now that I think about it, remember I told you the Way of the White is the founding church of all the other churches that we're gonna find, right? Now, I want you to go to your inventory real quick, right, where you got your flask and stuff, and just press up. It'll take you to the bottom of the screen, right? And then I want you to go over to the Way of White Circlet. What is the item's effect?
Restore the connection to other worlds.
To other worlds. Remember we were talking about, yo, you don't know when you're going from one painting to the real world. You said this. You said you think that the Ring City is like the real time, like the real, like outside world, not in the painting.
Yes.
Right? You agree to that, right? But yet the painting leads you to the Ring City? Think about this. Think about this. The last ending, well, not the last ending, but the end, one of the end parts of this game for a DLC would be the idea of, here we are in another painted world, and here is a knight in our painted world, and how did he get here? Through the Way of the White. That is the first thing that everybody that comes back from the undead normally goes to. They're automatically indoctrinated to that. Because you're like, well, what is the Way of White Circlet? But in the first game, they ask you if you want to join. Because most of them, you know what I'm saying, that come back alive, already part of the Way of the White anyway. Being that they're part of the Way of the White, they have connections to other worlds. Why do I say that? Because that sounds like too outlandish. It sounds like crazy, right? Hold on. The Way of White Circlet not only looks like a halo, but it is the very symbol of connection of two things. You know, Uberos is a snake, I believe, and I think it's like the serpent biting its own tail in this case. Right. So, you know, the idea that we have these two serpents that are telling people, yeah, you should do this, no, you shouldn't do that. They are on opposite ends, but working for the same means in the world. Okay? You don't think that they went to the world of Aramis? That at one time and point, look at the structures that were built there, with where they allow you to run around, which is just a castle and stuff. That particular castle, but there was probably more places at a given point in time. When you look at the painted world we go to now, that was like a town. All these people all of a sudden start growing these things extendedly backwards out of their spine. They start looking more and more like some sort of deformed life form, and they all want the fire to burn the world. They don't want to live no more. They said, when you speak to the guy that's inside the house, he says, unlike the people outside of this painting, we actually want the cycle to come. They are foolish. So Gwen commits the first act of trying to keep this particular world going with the cycle that he set up to keep the world going. Not that his intention was bad, but you know, you're stopping the cycle of the way things are supposed to happen anyway. Anyway, I don't want to go too deep. I don't go too far. Anyway, everybody who starts this game starts off with the way of the white, circling, and that basically just we're playing online right now. So we are doing what these other angelic figures or beings or whatever that come into the painting to create a government or with the people, experiment with the people. I don't know what they do. But remember, we were talking about how is it that we have a way of the white church inside of the painted world? That's where you go find that magic ability that this guy has, because that yeah, you seen the guy kneeling down inside the church. That's the church. How did that church end up there? Well, the real question is, how many places has the way of the white, how many worlds has the way of the white invaded and put their stamp there of the way of the white? And then all these things start happening. So it's like fire just starts out of nowhere, life, civilization, and raising people up. Like, what?
It makes sense that they would try to put a church in the painted world, because Gwen, feared everything that was in the painted world. That's where they stuck everything that didn't belong and everything that they trying to hide and cover up.
That's what they say, right?
So it only makes sense that you would try to put a church in there, because just like missionaries, sabotaging natives' way of life and like converting them from their original spirituality and put that to their own.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing. Like if you have all these people painting creatures that they're living a certain way, and they've been under Priscilla, and they do things with the occult and just all these different things.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to stop that, throw in a freaking church with the way of the white and have them all become advocates of the church. But of course, that, as you saw, works. That did not work at all.
I mean, look who the last warrior was. Gale. And that's a long time.
But he wasn't in. He might have had that miracle. He wasn't in that church.
No. That's given to them. The way of the white is given to people or clerics or people of the church that do his role. You have to be a slave knight to have that.
But the slave knights come from what church? I don't think they come from church. They come from. I thought
You don't think?
They say slave knights were just pygmies, pretty much pygmy warriors, I believe. Like they were humans.
Let's read. I got the stuff right here. So look, it says armor issued to slave knights. Okay. Now, we can put slave any way you want to twist it, because Grey Rat is a slave. Anybody who's wearing the hood that Grey Rat is wearing, let's just pick a little bit of lore off of that before we go into Gales real quick, since we want to talk about slaves. So the Thrail hood, right? This is really not a hood. This is something that they put on jailed people, I believe. Hood used to cover the head of lesser folk who were set to work as slaves throughout Lothric. Can you believe that? Also, occasionally used to shame and humiliate criminals. So let's just separate that for a second, right? And let's just say that this guy was just a worker, and according for them to come and work in Lothric, right? Would they put that on them and treat them bad like that? Or would it be that they take the criminals, or they take certain people that have done crimes, and they put these hoods on them and make them work as slaves? Because it says, it's clearly, lesser folk who set to work as slaves throughout Lothric. Okay? Now, let's go back for a minute and let's go to
I,
the hood of your boy. Hold on. Guy, what you was gonna say?
yeah, Gale.
Yeah, Gale. Slave Knight
Yeah, and
hood.
I was gonna say, and I was gonna say, yeah. Well, think about it like this too. You know, if they're treating right now, today, like right now, you know, as everything's progressing in Dark Souls 3, you know, as we're currently playing it,
Mhm.
if right now in this present moment,
Mhm.
the hood, the slave hood, is a symbol, at least to most. Obviously, to some, they wear it with pride, but at least to most, it's a symbol of like shame and like basically like it's almost like a dunce cap, right?
In some
You know,
cases, yeah.
it's basically meant to shame criminals and stuff like that, and
Mhm.
basically it's only worn by, you know, the worst. So, but long story short,
Mhm.
it's basically supposed to be a derogatory item, something that kind of like, you know, is demeaning or is.
Yeah. Or
But
it
I was
also
gonna say,
lets
you know what I
yeah.
was gonna say?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically, with there's a common factor that you find in the very beginning of history, of Dark Souls history, and that's
Mhm.
during the Great Wars, which is whenever Gwyn was fighting these wars and he had all his allies, like all these brave knights and everything like that.
Mhm.
He had everybody, you know, doing the most, and like they were all getting, you know, praised for it. They were all like expected to do these things, and he praised them all for doing it, you know, at the time,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
Like they all had their own roles. But after the war,
Mhm.
you just see like everybody kind of just is depressed. You know, like everybody's having second thoughts, and then you start realizing, you know, the slaves realize that one, they didn't get anything out of it, and then two, they were basically just cannon fodder. And if you look at their armor, it says, yeah, it has a nice appearance and it looks pretty durable, but
Mhm.
it's not very defensive. It doesn't cover much. Even like the pants, the legs don't have anything in the back. You know, and if you look at the actual armor stats, yeah, it has really good physical defense,
Yeah.
but its actual stats are crap.
Mhm.
Like it has the highest physical defense for the weight of
Yeah.
all the armors,
Mhm.
but every other stat is trash.
Mm. Something to keep in mind. And of course, because it goes along with the name slave, you know, and slaves always
Yeah,
going to have like hoods, rags,
yeah,
things that are in the hood are to be
armor.
hidden
Yeah.
anyway. So, you know, he's hidden. You know, he's stuck in his own. It's a harsh punishment.
So
'Cause nobody can identify you.
so basically, like what was supposed to be like a prideful thing, like the slaves were knights. They helped fight off, you know, the dragons, and they were basically the main fighters of this war. That's why they had the ring knights and all that stuff. Even though they did all the work, now to have a slave hood on your head is a derogatory remark. You know,
He did
even
use.
though originally they were supposed to be like, you know, the fighters, the warriors. You know.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Um, so I'm gonna read off the slave knight hood, right? A clothed hood issued to slave knights, colored red, a vibrantly signify their stature. Vibrantly signify their stature. Long ago, only the undead served as slave knights, warriors used as fodder in the bleakest of battles. Now, again, we're talking about using individuals who already turned undead to continue the age of fire. So the people who are truly fighting the wars for the gods are us. They already bounced, so it's like we have to fend for ourselves to keep fire in the world, as they would put it, right? They just gonna keep on accumulating all of the rest of the energy that has been divided um, from one spot.
Right.
From one spot. Gwen didn't create all of creation. Think about it. Gwen didn't create the people we know as human beings. He didn't create them. They were already in the darkness,
Yeah.
right?
The pygmies.
Yeah, yeah. You know, so you know to turn and use pygmies, right, or the lower level. And mind you, what the first hood said, this is why I like to go back to this because these are great references. Also used to shame and no, not that. It says lesser folk who were set to work as slaves throughout Lothric. That's just the Thrail hood. So you already know what kind of people you're dealing with. They want them to cover their face because that could have been to protect their identity when they go back to work. To when they go back to their lives, nobody knows that they work in Lothric Castle. I don't know. I don't want to give too much of a background for that, but we do know undead and working as a knight seems like the same behavior of people of the way of the white. That's exactly what the clerics do. The difference is the clerics go on a pilgrimage, like what this guy did, which is less brutal. It's more of, go into here to do this, to do that. And then after you traverse doing all of these different things and so forth and so on, what do you merit it with? Like, what do? You go back? We don't know, because the very first cleric that we see in part 1, he's trying to kill the maiden. You save her, and he tries to kill her.
Yeah, and what you later find out is that he actually didn't become separated from his group. He chickened out and turned back.
And which crew is that?
The other 2 knights and the maiden.
Well, the other 2 knights became hollow. They went crazy.
So before that, so they come back to Firelink one time, the whole group, right? But in the very beginning, it's just him, while they're still down in the catacombs because he chickened out and turned back.
Oh yeah, he left them down there. He left them. And when he chickened out, he realized like, oh shoot, like you're gonna let them know like, oh, the maiden got killed while she was down there, but if you save her, then it's a lie. She's like, oh, I gotta go and kill her now, because then they're gonna think that, and it's like, damn, you willing to barbarically kill her, but you won't ride out with these other cats down in the catacombs and stuff. So, I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of fun going down there. It was kind of spooky, in some regards and stuff. But then when you kind of your way around, you're like, all right. I got mad because one of the freaking, those skeleton wheels. There's a bunch of them in like this one spot right after the freaking the blacksmith, and I kept on going down there. Like I kept like hiding there a little bit, like just like to kill them off when they stopped rolling. Man, one of them bad boys rolled his Hot Wheel ass up in there and killed the goddamn blacksmith, yo. I was like, damn, son. Yeah, too many things have happened to me in Dark Souls 1. So that's why I was like, yo, I gotta start all over now, because
But you get the best helmet. You get the best helmet for blacksmith.
I ain't get no helmet. I got a stupid ass his hammer. And that hammer don't do shit.
You get his helmet too. It's the Viking helmet.
Well, that's nice. Shit, so I'll probably have it. The Flavor Flav helmet. That's a fact. But yeah, man. So, and again, you find the way of the white, and mind you, the way of the white is only the way of the white, the Corona Circle, and it's funny how they call it the Crown Circle. That's funny. That's only given upon their slave knights. Because there is nobody else that we have that we could point to reference them using that kind of magic. We just gotta run with what we got. I don't want to stretch it too far. The miracle says, let's go to the miracle real quick. Press up. A lost way of white miracle launches a white discus which slides into foes and returns to its conjurer. Long ago, when the imprints left by the gods were still deep, right? When you talking about the imprints left by the gods, what we talking about? These churches?
Like the imprints, meaning like basically the systems that they set up. Like
Yeah.
Set up the way of the white.
Yeah. Thank you. See? Now, the first time we started talking about lore, you was like, maybe Lloyd is not that I don't know if I don't know. Maybe it wasn't true. Maybe it was somebody else. You're saying that maybe Lloyd is not really that high up, right? But when we talk about Lloyd, All Father comes before his name, and he started the way of the white. So it's like, who came first, the chicken or the egg? In this scenario with Gwen doing what he did and the way of the white still going on, did the way of the white happen while Gwen was still around?
I think Gwen had to set up someone other than him to be kind of like the face or like
No, Gwen was the face.
like I mean it was the linking of the flame, right? The way if you go back to Dark, you take a look at the way the white from Dark Souls 1.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know All Father Lloyd, the title All Father is kind of like a religious title.
Right.
He's just Lord of Light. He's like the Lord of something, you know?
Right.
All Father's like a religious title, so I felt like he might have made it more of like yes, who you're worshiping is Gwen in the light, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The sun.
But
Mm-hmm.
but the actual religion and who it's run by might have been All Father.
And I can, you know what? And I can accept that. I can accept that, because, again, that's why the whole confusion thing. Who comes first? Is All Father? Whenever in religion, right? When we say Father, right? We're not talking about a pastor, a leader of the church. We're talking about somebody who's above, somebody who is a greater entity, and that the person that's there is just a person that's teaching us the words, the imprints, if you will. So, I mean, I was looking at it from that scope, because then it puts Lloyd in a higher position than Gwen. And I don't know if I can necessarily do that, but I mean, who came before Gwen?
No, because nothing came. Nothing came. It had to have been Gwen,
Mm-hmm.
and then Gwen was like, "All right, y'all are all worshiping me in the way of sunlight, and then y'all are worshiping flame and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be the leader of the church."
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like,
I can agree with that.
I'm who y'all are worshiping, but he's gonna be the pastor.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I can accept that. You know what I was just thinking about? This like a real loop-de-loop. What if Aldridge is Gwendolyn? What if Gwendolyn went and got a rebirth done? Maybe Gwendolyn was the one that was eating a whole lot and bloated up. I don't know if I want to put those two together. I don't know.
I know.
He has snakes on the bottom of his legs.
Okay, so here's what I think. Maybe I might be grasping at some straws here, but it says, Yorshka
Mm-hmm.
says that after the dealings with Pontiff, Gwendolyn became very sick.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it might give him some reason to go see Rosaria. Maybe.
Maybe.
But at the same time, Aldrich, at the time, was still sleeping, kind of like half dead in his coffin. Waiting to be reborn, or I don't even know. He wakes up in the beginning credits. And he comes out and he's hungry, and the first place he goes is, Anne Orlando, and he finds, a sick Gwendolyn. And I think that's how he gets the title of Devourer of Gods, because Gwendolyn is technically a god.
Gwendolyn is a god. Well, technically he would be a god of it.
He's the son of the Lord, or he's the son of a god.
Right. So Aldrich is not the brother. I mean, I'm saying obvious stuff, but is not the brother of this girl, right?
No,
But
Gwendolyn
Gwendolyn is.
Yeah, Gwendolyn's the half brother, she says.
Right. Right. She said half brother, or my brother.
They're half brother. They share the same mom.
Hmm. So, you know, I guess her with Seath made her, I guess, because he was doing experiments and stuff like that. So,
Well, Seath somehow got permission to tap Gwen's girl and create Priscilla or something like that. Because that's what I got from Dark Souls 1 lore. That's
hmm
what I got is that
hmm
Gwendolyn, was the wife of Gwen, I think, and had not Gwendolyn. Guinevere was the wife of Gwen, I think. No, Guinevere is the daughter of Gwen.
right.
Guinevere's the daughter of Gwen, and
Yes.
Gwendolyn's the son of Gwen. And Guinevere,
Gwendolyn
uh,
is the son,
yeah,
is another
and
son.
then so Seath had done it with Gwen's daughter.
Experiment. Yeah.
And it came out with Priscilla, so that would make technically Gwendolyn is that would make Gwendolyn her uncle.
And that don't make no sense, right?
Yeah.
Because that's not what she said. She said my.
Hang on. Look at Guinevere. Is Guinevere the daughter or the wife of Gwen?
No, she's the daughter. That's the daughter. Guinevere. Yeah, Guinevere is the daughter. I know that for a fact.
Sure.
Positive. Positive. The whole thing with Gwendolyn and Guinevere, right? The two names are so closely resembled. It's like, yo, these two had to have been the twins coming out. And they don't really talk about twins. But remember what I was telling you about in this game, there's a lot of things that have like these doublemint twin kind of concepts. And there's always the light versus the dark. Or it's just the two doing two separate things. Again, the crystal wizards, they're in pairs, two separate places, same purpose, but in two different places. Then there's the brothers, and then they fight the twin demons on top of the old Firelink Shrine in part 1, down in the bottom that leads into the Ring City. It's just the whole idea that Gwendolyn and Guinevere, like, it's perfect. It's a perfect opposition to each other, even though they seem like they got the same things going on.
Yeah.
That they're both fighting for the better half or for the good, right? And when you go, Guinevere or Gwendolyn is telling you, don't cross over this path or you're going to be basically disrespecting me and I'm going to have to kill you. He's hiding himself. Gods don't hide themselves. In statues, they'll be in a particular place, but the way he has his set up, it's way mysterious.
He was a god, but he was one of those like a rogue deity, like not necessarily like Velka, but he like just from the very beginning, he's been kind of covered up and hidden.
Exactly.
Hidden away.
Exactly. That's my point. And they gave a real nice description, and I had already, and I said this to you before. Number one, his ring. He has a ring that does reversal, right?
Yeah.
So this is rooted in sexuality. So having both sides, I guess he was more feminine, or maybe he didn't have sun-like qualities. He had more of an ability to do magic rather than do a sorcery, if you will, rather than doing miracles, right? And that wouldn't be good in Gwen's eyes, like it wouldn't be good for somebody who does any other class. It's just not going to match. You start to use intelligence with something that's faith-based, you're going to get something dark. Again, remember we were talking about Kate's chime? Remember that? That same concept flows in this game when it comes down to how they deal with things. So They said that they treated him like a female. You know what that sounds like to me? If his mother took him in along with the rest, right? That means that you might as well say Gwendolyn was like one of the Chaos sisters. Or the Daughters of Chaos. Because, and not necessarily brought onto that team per se, but if the legends say that Guinevere had already left the palace, and this dude is putting up illusionary stuff of her, and it's telling you to go ahead and do the damn thing. Like, go ahead and keep lighting my, the fire for whatever purpose and stuff like that. And that's what you do. You go on to, help rekindle the flame. But the minute you kill her, everything turns dark, and then you realize it was all an illusion, and that the world is getting dark. Then you go to Gwendolyn, and then it's going to be a fight. For real.
Who'd you say the baby mama for Gwen is? Like,
What? Be honest with you. Since they didn't say anybody's name, and the only woman that's known to be a mother is the mother of the Chaos Witches, I would have to say that.
and I might agree with you on that one. Like, because I'm trying to think if there's anyone else, and the only other person I can think of, besides the Mother of Chaos, which would really throw a wrench into the loop, is Elka. But I doubt it would be Elka.
Why not?
Because
why not? She committed the same sin. She committed the sin with Gwen.
Well, because I'm thinking, one, they're kind of like mortal enemies, and then two, we talked about the very beginning of sorcery. The very first sorceries are flame sorcery.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously the Witch of Isaac, she has access to all the sorceries, so she must have been the first sorcerer, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Since she's using these fun sorceries. So if Gwen were to conceive with her, and then you were to have Gwendolyn, right?
Yeah.
And Gwendolyn was a frail child. Like, we'd already talked to you about this. She was a frail boy. They treated him like a boy, something like that. He probably was, for the most part, the care of his mother, which is how he learned magic, right? And if he's going to learn magic, he's going to learn it from a sorcerer, which is going to, which obviously is going to be the Witch of Isaac.
I mean, again, we can speculate that only because of the fact that we know that there was flame sorcery going on before things got really bad, and that just means they're manipulating fire. When things got too crazy, the chaos bed was created. So, there's a lot of sin that's going on. And it's all happening at the same time. Nito has a job to do. He has to, people are going around putting out putting out what are those evil eyes?
Evil eye orbs,
Yeah, evil eye orbs, right? All over the place, right? And to me, it's bad because it's like, well, now that I think about it, we use the red chalk to write stuff down, to invade, and we use the white to ask to be brought into another world to help out. And you can invade worlds with the eyes, and mind you, you get your very first the soapstone, the red soapstone, from the grub, right? So what's the connection there? You have to go and cut out tongues and bring it back to her. That's the sacrifice for her, right? But red eye orbs to invade worlds, the invaders look like they've been touched by darkness, by the abyss. All of them look like they've been hit with the abyss. and it's growing on their armor too, just from invading and invading and invading all these different worlds. Now hold on,
Yeah.
what's the connection that I'm making right now? So, talking about the connection between her and um doing her rebirth, right? You would have to die to go through a rebirth, and this guy kills her in part 3. You retrieve her soul and you bring it back. I don't know how the system works with Nito, right? But Nito has to continue to do his thing to live. And those evil eyes, it's like the eye orbs and all this other stuff. To me, that's the only thing that's going to correlate to this woman dying at one time at one point. And that means that if she rebirthed just like that, then we can say, yeah, that was probably Gertrude. You know what I'm saying? Being brought back to life. That means that her soul was not fully taken, I guess, by Lord Nito. Because that's how he stays in power. The dead souls.
Yeah.
Now, whatever's left on Earth is whatever soul, whatever, what do you call that? Soul drag that gets left behind. And then, of course, the mound makers and all these other guys come into play. But it seems as if everybody just has their own opposition. Like, the demons became a problem for Izalith. And they overrun that place, and it makes it look like the demons, that was their place that they lived. Like, that there were always demons there. But that's not true. Real people lived in Izalith. That's why you have you meet one of the Chaos Daughters, and she's almost your height. People actually lived there, you know, and you know, yeah, with all the structures and stuff like that. So the demons came out of the chaos bed, and they killed and probably destroyed as much as they could, or everything that was there. So, you know, we have to look at, because the way they made it sound, or the way they made it look like, is that place is hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, there's lava, there's demons, this is bad, we're in the earth, and this is not good, right? But in all reality, it was a real place, and she committed that act on her end. So why wouldn't it be somebody like Velka going too far with the fire? What did this guy say? Cornix, when you go to him inside the temple, he was like, when you ask just to talk to him, he goes, be wary of the fire that you play with. The very flame that scorched Izalith was the same one of her own, which means it was her own flame. And remember what I was going through with you, I was telling you about, you know, all these different types of other pyromancies that's out here, such as forbidden pyromancies that deal with the power within. Okay? You go too far, you can kill yourself because you gradually lose HP, right? In Blighttown, that's the first pyromancy you find. And it's on a dead corpse. And there's like some sort of alien-like thing that you gotta destroy and kill just so that you can actually obtain it. Yeah, which is very ugly and nasty, you know? But whoever that was, you know, they obviously, if you're in Blighttown, you probably got kicked out of your own home. You probably another one of those outcasts, you know? Or maybe just got caught there and just ran out of HP and was not an undead for real. He wasn't marked by Gwen.
I feel like he has something to do with Xanthos.
Xanthus?
Because if you want to talk about bugs,
Mm-hmm.
Xanthos is like the first one.
Yeah, they say that's the reason why the whole head wrap thing, right?
Yeah, because there's like a parasite underneath or something.
Mm-hmm. That I heard about. And then there's the speculation that Xanthus also comes from the land of sorceries and was trying to resemble the mushrooms. I thought
Yeah,
that was a little far fetched, but yeah.
well, I'm not sure about that, but he for sure comes from the world of the demon soul, like demon souls,
Mhm.
like one of the main bosses you fight is actually the head wrap. Um, it actually started off as a robe of a very powerful monk, but it was like a magic robe or like it was cursed or something like that, and it ended up possessing him, and then it wraps around your head,
Where the hell
and
did you
then
get that story from, yo? Can you my description?
it's in Demon Souls.
Oh, is it the same head wrap?
Yeah,
You know what? Okay. See, with you, I always end up having to go deeper. Did you watch a lore that connects all of the different Soul games?
may have. I know I watch a lot of lore.
It was this. There was one that he was explaining how all of the different games connect to one another.
Well, in a slight way, like some things they connect, like the head wrap, the moonlight great sword, patches. You know,
Hmm.
all three of those things you find in every single Souls game.
What? Patches is in a different Soul game?
Yeah, he said Demon Souls too.
Wow, you see, my story is definitely not gonna look. See, you know what I love about this is that according for me to get more of the puzzle, I'm gonna have to play those games and figure out what happened there too. Because remember, we were talking about the way of the white circlet. It connects worlds together. And if I told you, if we can leave from the painted world, from a bonfire, and go to the reality, did we really need to jump off that cliff in the painting?
I don't know, but I can tell you one thing: there are some common factors between Demon Souls and Dark Souls, but there are also some big differences. Like there are bonfires in Demon Souls,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think they work the same way as they do in Dark Souls. And then,
Mm-hmm.
like I don't even think they're fueled the same way as they do in Dark Souls. And then
Mm-hmm.
there are fire keepers, like basically like maidens that are at the shrine
Mm-hmm.
that you level up with.
Yeah.
That's also in Demon Souls.
Mm-hmm.
So and then there's they ultimately are serving a bigger goal, which is also
Mm. See, yeah. See, I gotta definitely try that out. I'm gonna try Demon Souls.
you never played it.
No, no, no. This is my first Souls game that I've ever played, and then after that, I started playing other Souls games, like Blasphemous and stuff like that.
You
So,
finished Dark Souls 1 though, right?
no, I'm still working my way through. In fact, Wes, he was helping me go through it from the beginning again. Like he was running through the stages and helping me catch back up to where I was before. Cause I was doing good all on my own. Once you build up, once you start going and you start defeating, then you realize, okay, I got this boss. I know how to get here. I know how to go there. Okay, all right.
Right.
It becomes easier. You know what I'm saying? But there's a whole lot I still got to do in Dark Souls 1, and I already messed up my very first file. Like, like I'm good in some aspects, and then in others, I'm like, damn. Like, I was like, yeah, I gotta start over. I gotta start. I gotta do it right. I don't want to do it wrong because I was doing pretty good. You know what I'm saying? I had this dude going along, the big head Logan and stuff like that. I got him through. I got Sigurd through, and then I don't know, man. The killing my blacksmith down there in the catacombs that
Oh
hurt
yeah,
me.
you killed your blacksmith.
Yeah, that messed me up.
But
And
hey,
then there was a
but
couple other things.
that blacksmith is literally like you don't ever have to go see him. Like you could kill him if you want, and it would not physically
Matter. Yeah, I know. He only serves one purpose, and that I still wanted him there. It was for the I think it's a Dark Ember.
I think it's fire
Maybe it's fire.
or chaos.
Yeah, but he's the only one that can actually do it. So I was like, I'll once I start traveling from bonfire to bonfire, then I'll be okay. So, you know. But yeah, man. Without going too far back, but yeah, it connects worlds together. So, and we don't know. I mean, I don't know if there's any painted worlds in the other ones. I just know in Dark Souls we have painted worlds, and those painted worlds you can enter, and whatever they got going on in their painted world, they're trying to get dealt with. They're trying to move into other worlds to help them to do that. Why would You know, why would Gail come to our world to pray and say, please give us the whatever of fire, like the Lady of Forlorn? And I'm like, who's the Lady of Forlorn? And is it the lady in back of the statues? Like she's holding her face? I'm like, okay. Because she just might be, you know, Gertrude. Or she just might be, what's her name? God. Rosaria. You know? All in the cathedral. So, you know, so, I mean, there's a lot of things. And we're going to cover a lot of stuff too, man. But Klimt, you know, I'm going to hold strong to that. Let me heal you before we go back out. Well, I'm going to give you this little blessing. You know what I'm saying? So that way you're good to go. And I think I can. Let me see where your energy's at. Okay. Just a little bit.
What's it called? What do they call it?
You was breaking up.
So you want to go fight the clerics? I forget what they're called.
Deacons of the deep. Nope, because then we won't be able to come. Fuck. Look at him. Big boss man. Now, what you can do if you want to, it's up to you. I know I'm going to start my file and I'm going to do the same thing once I figure this out. But I assure you, man, why would they have switches here if it didn't even have a purpose, man? It just doesn't. Watch out, yo, he's coming around the corner. Big motherfucker, yo, I got it. I'm going to hit him with the hammer and shit. You know, he's going to be hell. What's going on here, man? What is happening here? Now I'm cornered. Oh boy. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Are you still blessed? Oh my god, wow. Do you think that your giant's still gonna be locked up? No, I don't think he's gonna be locked up anymore. Alright, let's go to where you are. Which bonfire are you going to?
I'm back at the church.
He says, I'm back at the church. Alright, I'm gonna go back at the church. At the front? He's in the back of the church. He's in the back of the church. Alright, I got my scepter. For real. Alright, I'm gonna put my sign down. Let me see. Bang. Man. I'm like just talking with you. It's like my mind starts opening so much more up about this stuff, man. I'll be like, damn, ain't no lore on this shit. We're gonna create it.
Darksoul 1 is so much simpler too. Like if you go through that game, like that game is just full of basically it's like the bread to your peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You know like that's the foundation.
I believe I made it up to a certain point. Then I watched a lot of lore, so I know a lot of stuff that's coming, but I'm not disappointed. I'm just like, okay, I know this, but I know that they got stuff that they don't talk about, that they don't, you know, expound upon. And I know once I start actually playing that, it'll be a whole new investigation. For real. I'm like, oh, this is evident. I don't know. Let's take a look at that lady though.
Which lady?
Oh, behind the deacons of the deep. Right here. She's covering her face, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, why would they put that behind? This is the forefront. And he's saying the lady, he's talking to her. He ain't talking to them. He's talking to her. You know what I'm saying? That's a level of significance there. I don't know what happened to her. But I tell you one thing, that could be her. That was probably once in the Grand Archives. You know, that could be her. I will use that because that's what I got to work with. You know.
You don't know much about it.
Yeah, you know, and she's right there in the front with that other statue, right? That shows this dude transforming. And I don't know who that dude is. It could have been Lloyd. It could have been the first thing that actually transformed before.
You talking about the weird human thing?
Yeah, I mean, it ain't weird human. It's coming off the back. A human turning into a gargoyle?
Because they look just like that with like the head snapped off.
Nah. Alright, so what are we... Okay, hold on. I'm trying to look at the guard. You already got me in the mindset of saying that shit. Oh shit, why you drop down? We're not going up? I thought you just wanted to the roof. Alright, so you don't want to see Rosaria. Okay, so I'm like looking at it from up there.
Watch, well, like pull up a picture of a Darksoul 3 gargoyle and then compare it to this.
No, okay, look at it. Come here. Up under the wings, right? You see all of that slithering embodiment coming down the back onto his front legs where he's kneeling down. You tell me that don't look like when they come from out of the shell or transform from like the angel thing. Like, did you see those pictures? I don't think you saw those pictures, bro. Here, since I'm glad we're in the same chat. I'm so glad, because I'd be able to ask you this.
You might be right. They kind of do look like those angels a little bit, huh?
You know, but I mean, we're just speculating. We're just speculating. That's all. I'm trying to find. I'm gonna go to images. I'm gonna shoot images to the group real quick, so you can look at it and just tell me what you think. I took close-up pictures in Ring City. It's like point of references as well. I got all these baby pictures here. Taking all these pictures ever since my daughter was born. Good grief.
You're gonna get mad at yourself when you delete later.
Yup, I already know. And I have all these crazy pictures of her, y'all. It's like it's all mine. I wish I would have took more, but
You gotta have a big iCloud.
yeah, I literally bought a USB that connects to my phone where I transfer my data to all my pictures and stuff.
That's smart.
Yeah, I bought I think it's like a 5 gig. So it's predominantly, I shit you not, it's just pictures of her and videos, of course. I got one picture that I took of her, yo, because her mom likes to buy like these like head wraps. So she looks like Haji from Johnny Quest. I swear to God, yo. And it looks so funny. I had put like, not a meme. I had put like a picture up. Let's put, tell Johnny Quest Haji's looking for him. Alright. Yeah, for real.
Just recently, he's got me to, I have one of those, like, those flat caps, you know what I'm saying? Where it's got, like, a mesh back part.
Mm-hmm.
And he likes to, you have to tighten the hat down. And then he'll, like, wear the hat backwards. And his head's so small. It fits, he can, like, fit his chin in, like, a little gap, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, look through, like, the mesh part like a mask. And so he's got, like, a giant fin on top of his head. And it's wearing the mask, like wearing the hat as, like, a mask. It's just so kids are goofy, bro. What a blast.
Yeah, they are. She has I already see her personality coming out. I'm like, oh my God, this is you? I'm like, well, welcome to the world. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, this is... Oh, this is the... Oh...
Right? Now, the problem is that we always see it from... We only have a point of reference where we know that it comes from something like this. Like, I'm gonna send you this one too, real quick. It's coming. I wanted to send it to you in order. Like, I'm telling you, yo, I'm like on a case. This is crazy. I'm dead ass. I'm serious about it. I'm so serious about it because they just jigged it all up so bad. I'm like, oh, I just want to put some order to this chaos. You know? So, these are the things that use you looking at the pictures?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. I gotta go back. What's going on? Looking for it. Alright. There's a picture of the back. The fucking back looks like a fucking toto. Which is pretty nasty. But I'm not even mad. Things grow like the way they're supposed to grow. One thing I don't understand is how in the heck does this thing come from the shell, and it kind of just leaves a husk there, but it's almost like it just transitioned itself off the body.
Yeah, I think that it's coming from their vertebrae shaft, and like it's like more like a basically like a darker version of them, but like I guess dark in Dark Souls appears to be light, you know?
And some, yeah, yeah.
Because the pilgrims they don't necessarily represent wind. They represent like the Mondor, I believe.
How did right now? You see, now you jumping into weary territory again. There you go again, science.
Yes. So they represent Londor, and that's like the dark and France and everything like that. Yet you're popping out with angels, you know.
How did that happen? How did that happen? What did they do? Did they do the same thing that the Way of the White was doing? Taking people in and making them. What did I show you? What did I,
Yeah,
remember how I dressed?
they were doing
The pale, what it's called, a pale shade, and it's a woman that helps you go fight against the Abyss Watchers, and they're from the Sable Church, right? And it's a female, but it's wearing cleric clothing. So what did they do? They did the same thing with the Way of the White, or did they take over the Way of the White? You know why I asked why did if they took over the Way of the White? Because remember where I told you, I don't know if you remember, when you go up to the dancer, okay? The dancer. Hold on, sorry, I just had one of those freaking lawn doors. Shit is too sweet, yo.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you're absolutely right. I think you're dead on with them taking over. They must have taken over.
Yeah.
The White.
Who's the first person? Emma. Sorry, that was her name.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's a high priestess. She gives you the first cloth to get help. And where do you get help from? The Dark Moonblade, which is the Sentinels.
Because they're basically all that's left. Like, they're all that's left that's not corrupted. At
Right.
least, for the most part. You know, Khan defeated corrupted too much because now you have worship taken over.
Hmm.
But,
But she's telling tales though of what?
yeah.
Bad tales of miracles. You like, damn, it's either the mask fell or something other. Cause it's like I wanna look at Dark Souls and what Gwen did as the hope for the world. That's the way I want to see it. I want to look at it from that light. I want to look at it from the light where we go, Gwen sacrificed himself for the love of the world on some Christ shit.
Okay, so that's what, okay. So to get that viewpoint, which is the very first viewpoint, everybody
Right, right.
Because when you first play Dark Souls,
Mm-hmm.
the very first thing you think going through that game, because you don't know anything.
Right.
You don't know anything, is that you're on a holy quest. You're following, because you think the way of the white is a good thing.
Right.
You join the way of the white. You think you're on this holy quest. You think what you're doing is righteous, all the way up until you fight Gwen, and you fight Gwen, and you're sad that you have to fight him, but you're still happy. You're still willing to take his place. But then you kindle the flame, and you get set the hell on fire, and you just start questioning, hey, was this the right ending? Is this, like, why did I just sacrifice myself? What did I do that for?
You gotta look at it the way Gwen did.
You just immediately start questioning every choice you just made. Like, did you just do this?
Yeah, sad way to kind of look at it. Just want to beat it. Damn.
Hear me?
Yeah, I can definitely hear you.
Okay. Say it one more time because you're breaking up.
Mm-hmm. Like most games that we play, as you know, we get used to the dynamics of the game. We play through the game. We beat the game, right? We don't take into account of the choices that we're really making or the things that we're really doing. We're kind of just doing whatever's best for us along the way. I mean, that sounds like life, really, right? That's just life, right? We're faced with certain circumstances. We make a decision. Whatever doesn't seem important, we kind of just leave it alone and we walk away. Dark Souls, in this game, it's like that same concept we have as we go along. We want to make the right decisions. I'm pretty sure you made the decisions you wanted to make based on your game. You're not taking it personal. You're just saying, man, I'm going to just go with this decision even though it's foul. I just want to see what happens. Oh, it's fucked up? Okay, it doesn't matter. I'll just play it again. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? From the perspective of if that's real life, for instance. It's like, oh, shit, I got to make sure this decision counts because there's a lot of things that's dependent on it, you know?
Right.
Sometimes we get into games that deep. Like, for me, it's like that for me. Like, certain games. Like, I'll play the first time ignorantly, and I'll just be like, yo, it's a good game. And then I'll put it down. Some games, they're like straight through like story, like God of War. Like, you know what's happening. This is happening. This isn't you.
Right. It's all canon.
It's all, yeah. It's already written for you to do this. But games like Dark Souls put you in a position where, you know, you're like, I don't want to lose Great Rat. I don't want to lose this, but I want this. But you know what? I'm going to go back and do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just change this whole thing up. If that's real life for somebody, then it's like, damn, you look back at all the things you did and you go, man, I did all of that shit back there and I'm going to be set on fire right now. Yeah. Make you feel like, you know what? I regret that shit. Be like, yo, it's too late, bro. You on fire.
Well, yeah, like the first thing I thought was like, why did I just set myself on fire? Like, why would I do that? Like, why would I agree to do something like that?
Right, right. It's like you didn't know.
Because the whole time you're making these choices, you, the person playing the character, you know.
Right.
So you're choosing to follow the way of the light. You're choosing to rekindle the flame,
Hmm.
and you like the sound of that, but you didn't know that it was going to take your whole body, like your whole life, to
Hmm.
rekindle it.
Hmm.
I thought rekindle was like the herb clue. Then they said you need the flame. I thought, okay, I'm gonna get there, and I'm gonna do something with the wind, and I'm gonna do some sort of spell or something and rekindle it or something, you know?
Hmm.
Nah, you're gonna sacrifice yourself to rekindle the flame.
Hmm. It's all over again, and that's why it became
Why
no.
would I ever agree to do something like that?
Right. Exactly. Exactly. You know, but for the light of the world. But it's like in a game like this, like the light of the world. Like you don't see anything nice about this world. Like damn, son. At least in Final Fantasy, with all the trouble that's going on, at least I see the beauty in the world.
Well, yeah, well, like, and they try to point out that when he created this world for the human, or for the not for the humans, but for life, like for us to survive and flourish and things like that, fought off the dragons, and did all this and that. But you also find out in Dark Souls 1 that the dragons are bad, and you find out even more that they weren't all that bad because of the Nameless King. He actually allied with the dragons, so
Right.
it's all really like this very. It's like a picture. It's all a bunch of smoking clouds, like smoke and fog in the very beginning. That Wynn's trying to get you to see that he's a good guy, and you should follow him. But in reality, you have to question him.
Right. Exactly. And that's why I'm like, man, like just hearing the story out and knowing what Gwen did, like sometimes like no lie, like kid that I brought into the group, I forgot his name, um, but he's a cool kid, and he likes to play Dark Souls and stuff. And when I asked him, what, how much do you know about the lore? And I don't know if I was live, but um, he was like, oh, Gwen. He was like, man, he made like the greatest sacrifice. Like he's dope, man. He's good. And I'm saying to myself in my head, I'm like, you know, like in my mind, that would definitely be like the case uh, while playing through the game. Like I'm trying to correct things for, whatever God in this world kind of wants things to be. We're kind of like going along with that whole scheme because that just seems like the right thing to do, right? So again, the beauty about Dark Souls is that, right off the back, a lot of us are not really paying too much attention to it, but little hints here and there, suggest that the world they created was made not necessarily to create chaos, but it's within the chaos, right? I don't know if you see the shields thing. No, it's yeah, you can't really see it like that. But that's the Caduceus shield, you know. And this thing, I never really see anybody use it besides this guy from the forest, you know. But they created a world of duality, making people choose this or choose that. Either way, it's gonna get chaotic, you know. And then they give them power. They play with the dark forces, and now that the dark forces are rising up, what are they left to do? They have to come together so that way they can fight against the darkness. And I'm like, but who's the enemy's real darkness? Like, I mean, an enemy. Like, is it just light? And does light correlate with fire? Being that fire can create light, then why can't we have faith inside of pyromancy?
See, and this is what I'm saying. Like, it's all split up. It's all split up. Like, so, you have wind is light and lightning.
Right.
And then you have which is Isaac, who are pyromancy,
Mhm.
light. Okay.
Right.
And then you have Nito, who is death and poison and disease.
Right.
And then you have Milka, who is sin and darkness.
You really want to match sin with darkness?
Like,
What else could you match
it's like,
sin
it's like
with?
a cult. Like not a cult, but like like hexing. Like there's hexes and there's darkness.
You know what? It was Gwen that told her to, that was part of the plan, for her to do something to extend the age of fire. The idea, huh?
Oh no, so the Witcher Isaac is there.
Yeah. Yeah, we ain't gonna beat the boss. Cause if you beat the boss here, you won't be able to call me back to this area if I figure out what to do with that damn giant, bro. Just, I know he's gonna be a pet in your world. Oh, he went back?
Yeah.
Oh. That hurt my soul. All that work for nothing. Oh well. It's all good. At least we know that it doesn't work. I wish we would have caught him in the middle though. I mean, we should have. We should try to do that. Is he still there? He's still there. Can we? It'll be harder for us to get him.
Well, no, yeah, he won't aggro like he did.
So we should have released this gate and trapped him in the middle before. Damn.
What middle are you talking about?
This middle area right here. Cause the gate raises up right there where that thing is marching back and forth. That trail. The switch is right there. Literally, it's like you can see it from here.
Oh, we should have got him.
Yeah. I never trapped him in the middle before. So. But at least now we know what it's like to keep him on the side though, right? So. That's a good thing. Thank you, I appreciate it. Now when I start mine.
We'll do it that way.
Yeah. And the grubs do resemble Aldridge. They have a long body. They have arms and legs. It looks like it was wrapped in saran wrap mat meat. For real, that's nasty. For real, for real. Exoskeleton. Yeah. Take your time, do it right. Look at this. The floor is filled with slug and worms.
Yeah, so it's,
It's so nasty.
there's lots of sludge for sure. Which that definitely could have been all.
Sliming down the walls because they're coming out of the body of these things. And they're gonna, I'll give you that. How dare you? Yeah. Behind the body. Holy crap. I gotta get that blood build. Blood build starting to build up. It has those feathers. Right?
So you're trying to tell me that's not
I have that staff too. I wonder why I can't do that. Somebody gave it to me.
what does the staff say?
Oh. Yo, it's very weird. I mean, it's not very weird. It's just what they did with it was very weird. I didn't appreciate what they did. Hold on, give me a second. Ask this out real quick so I can start healing. Let's switch back my shield and stuff. So I can heal. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the item description, shall we? Whoa, okay now. You gonna pop me when I'm not looking, son. That's crazy. Now what the hell was I looking for again? The staff. Okay, here we are. Got it. Man Grub's staff. Staff of the Man Grubs who guard Rosaria's bedchamber. Their holy symbol is formed at the tip. Wielders luck strengthens the effect of sorceries. Luck. That's gonna be a whole nother thing to explore when it comes down to luck. But it ain't gonna. It's not, to me. It doesn't seem like there's not much you can really go on when it comes down to when you think about luck. We're talking about hollow. Okay, the man grubs have clearly been reborn, but as what? You see that idea? Oh, as what? Now let me. Oh, hold on. Let me go back to it for a second. Make sure that I got everything out of this one. Okay. Yeah. So that's it. Here's the funny part about this thing. It's not scaled with faith or intelligence. Okay? It's not scaled with it. No, just strength. Just strength alone. Yup, strength. And it's at 5. It's pretty, the staff. It's weak. It's a weak, it's only at +5.
But I mean, you just need 5 strength to wield it.
Not 9. But you need 18 intelligence to wield it. Oh no, I'm going to say the attribute bonus. So you don't get any attributes bonuses with it as far as just strength alone. And you would think that because it's a staff, it's for casting sorcery, so it should be leaning. You should get a bonus for sorcery, but what they're depending on you to use for this particular staff is luck. And the only blade that really aligns with luck would be the hollow. Is what it's called, the hollow greatsword?
No, Henri's straight sword.
Henri's?
Yeah.
Is it scale with fate? I mean, with luck?
Yeah.
Get out of here. I don't even think I have her straight sword.
You get it from, what's his name? The guy from Firelight. You get it from Ludlow.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have it. I have the Drake, Claymore, Valor, Heart.
Yeah, it's Henri's
Sunlight.
straight sword also scales with luck.
Yeah, probably I'm about to follow more or less. Oh man. Yeah, so she was a hollow then. Right?
Well, shoot, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, you see, thank you. You just proved me right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Remember what I asked? Remember while we were talking about the shields?
Oh yeah, and how she's wielding the crest shield.
But which crest shield is she wielding?
The regular one, the one that's defense against dark.
Right, that's not the regular one, but yes, it shields against dark. And mind you, the same guy from part 1 has the same shield, and he's from the same land. And he throws down the key so you can get out. He has the same shield. Like, these mofos are the first ones to come and help out the undead or help out the unkindled one. Yeah, yeah. Well, she says kindled one. The kindled ones. It's, you know, so that darkness, I'm saying, who hired you? And what kind of people come from Astora? Last time I checked, Astora got hit with the Abyss Major.
Yeah.
And your boy, what's his name? Artorius. I don't know if he was from that land, but he went to the Abyss. When he came back, he stayed in Astora. He was left. Well, that's where you find him.
Oh, you mean at Ulusil?
Huh?
You mean at Ulusil?
No. When you according to the lore of the game, and somebody doing certain I don't know, they beat Manus. Or I think they beat Manus and then they go and then you find Great Knight Artorius. He should be in the land of not Astora. I think it's Astora.
No, no, no. Okay, so you got it a little backwards. So you fight Artorias before you fight Manus, and both of them are in Ulasil, which is like in the past.
Oh, they're in Ulasil?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
You have to go back in time. Like Manus grabs you through a portal and pulls you back in time.
Right. I saw that. I saw that on one of on one of the not the walkthroughs, um, the lore videos.
So he pulls you back in time, and then you get to fight Artorias while he was before he died. He's the first boss. No, no, the first boss is the guardian, and then you get to Artorias.
Hmm. So, so, with that being said, I'm like, so why is the whole thing with these Crest Knights? They come from the dark. There's other Crest Knights, and we don't really encounter them. They're like already dead, and they represent all four different things that are on the earth.
Yeah, like like magic, dark, fire, and like
Yep,
the elements.
yep. And you have to correlate those to one or two things: the ages or the lords.
I equate it with the lords because magic I guess would be Nito. I guess at that point, but then you have
No,
fire for pyromancy.
nope, nope. Who's who did this guy give his power to? Gwen, because he divided his power up.
What?
Yeah,
He gave it a little bit to the lords, no?
he gave it to Seath, and he allowed him dukedom over the archives. Now, why would he do that? Why? Because
Yeah,
Ulasil was going down.
he gave his power to the four kings, Seath, Bed of Chaos, and one.
Yeah. He gave the power over to somebody who could continue to develop sorceries and things of that kind. Because remember, once the age of sunlight came into play, all of those different so-called wars, we don't know how long they were going on or if they ceased. Because after the war, that's when everything they had peace. So magic was still there, especially if you're going to give dukedom to a dragon, right? And then he's part of the whole setup of this new world that you guys live in, where magic and pyromancy and all these different things can exist, maybe more or less, or maybe just the sorceries can be done alongside of miracles. I don't know, or pyromancy, but there was no doubt about it that if the chaos flame had started creating demons down under after the war, we're talking about after the war. This is what they don't talk about it. They just talk about like, oh, Gwen went to war with the dragons, and when they were weakened, this chick went and turned up the heat and lost control of the chaos flame and made the bed of chaos, where there was just so much fire everywhere that it just started doing other things because she probably lost control of it. And mind you, it's the same thing that killed her was her own flame. That's what they talk about, you know. Then you got Nito, who you actually see and fight and kill in part one. You don't see this lady, but you see the bed of chaos that you fight. What was the name of that root that came out? Was it called the bed of chaos?
The root?
Yeah, I call it a root because it's like the tree's roots. and then it has like these little bugs that are
Right.
guarding, and with the spears, it looks like roots. They don't look like a tree's branches reaching out. It looks like a root, and the roots, vines, and all this other stuff. So you want to call that the mother of chaos, which is, if you want, you know. Then they said ceaseless discharge was given birth to. And I just think the flame gave birth to him.
Yeah.
You know, and he just lived like that. You know, they gave him a ring to ease his pain. So I think that the chaos witches, being that they knew how to control fire, they probably had a certain level of control of certain things, because if you were able to give him a ring uh, that gives you resistance to burning, so that way the pain doesn't hurt as much, then I imagine that, you know, they would actually have softened up to the witches. Like, you know what, they control the fire.
Well, from what I heard, like apparently, they had control over the powers and everything like that, and there were a couple demons lying around, but nothing crazy. Like that's where like the major demons came from, like the Demon King and all that stuff, right? And then basically, once the bit of chaos happened, no, it was the fire sages. The fire sages were around, okay?
Hmm.
But then basically, once the bit of chaos happened and the whole accident with the chaos ember happened, is they tried to create a new flame.
They did,
Uh,
or
yeah,
they tried to make it
and
to stretch the age of fire.
right,
Yeah.
and I guess that might have been the propane flame. Who knows? I have no idea where the propane flame came from, but
It's all
I guess
intelligence.
yeah. But either way, when they did that, they basically blew everything up. Magma went everything everywhere. Everybody was
Hmm.
transformed for the most part,
Hmm.
and then
But the demons came from the
then
fire, though.
yeah, and then the demons came from the fire, like the chaos demons came from the fire,
Right.
and they were pretty peaceful for the most part. They weren't really invading anything. There was just a lot of them, and people were scared of them because they were pretty intimidating. Uh, so what Gwyn did is he sent his Silver Knights to go fight them, came back to charge the Black Knights,
Hmm.
and then basically the I don't know if he was able to talk to the Beta Chaos or what, but the Beta Chaos still had some sort of like sentientness, like sanity, and
Hmm.
had convinced him like, hey, like if you leave me some of my demons, some of your knights, I'll give you some of my demons, and we can have this mutual relationship where you just leave me to my area, I'll leave you to yours.
Hmm.
And that's basically what happened, because if you look in like the actual up in like the above world, the above ground area of Lothric, in the first game,
Hmm.
there are demons spread about to protect the area. Even in the undead bird,
Hmm.
the first boss you fight is a freaking demon,
Hmm.
and underneath it is another one, and those are there to keep you there.
Right. Right.
So, and those are demons.
Right.
Those are like the first demons.
Hmm.
So there was an agreement worked out between the witch of Isolate and Gwyn, to exchange knights for demons and whatnot, to
Hmm.
just try to work things out and like live peacefully.
Right. Exactly. Now, like I said, you know, I don't put it past it, because you're right. Because at the end of the day, they were using demons. They were using them to actually transport you from here to the foot of the wall of
Yeah,
high.
yeah,
And they are in part
exactly.
one. After you defeat the Golem, they reach you. They pull you up over there. But that is far as they go. And it's like, this is a game for y'all. Like, y'all know, like, y'all doing this work, and it's like, you know, we're not gonna make any excuses for the fact that they even have prevalence. But one of the things that I did find to be interesting was that the lightning ones, where they were talking about that they would be cool to actually be there because Gwen is used to lightning, and maybe that was they aided it against the dragons. But I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. you know, unless the chaos bed came first, you know, and after the chaos bed, you know, us fighting all, you know, just dealing with Izalith, and then after that, we're like, okay, we got to deal with these demons. I mean, we got to deal with these dragons. Like, how do we deal with the dragons now? You know? I mean, do they go out of their way to get, like, demons to kind of help them through the fight? To get rid of the demons, so that way they can rule the top world and then start fighting each other after they defeat the dragons together? I don't know. You know, anything's possible, because technically we didn't write it. We're kind of just speculating on it at this point. You know, it's been like that, you know, so it's just like, I'm not even sure, to be honest, because I'm going to have to give a whole more thought to that alone in itself, you know. These definitely do look like maybe the grub is like killing them. I mean, not the grub, the giant is stabbing them when he stands up. Eat him later or something. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
But I'm also with you. Like, these also do look like Aldrich.
Yeah, they do.
And then all this goop kind of matches up. You know, the fact that he might have made a deal and got transformed or something.
Maybe. And you know what? Maybe, you know, that one time, you know, that he actually, maybe that was his last time. You know? Maybe that was his last time. He was like, yo, you know, she probably told his ass, like, yo, look, listen, don't come around here no more. And that nigga was like, he was like, you gonna give me what I want, woman. And she was like, all right, I'll give it to you, all right. And then next thing you know, he comes kicking the door, waving the 4-4. Like, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? I transformed into this horrendous beast, you know? Slimes his way over here, maybe, or slimes his way out of here. You know, and then what is the connection with him and Klimt? Then what's the connection with him and Klimt then? Could it be that he's that's Klimt?
Because all you know, Klimt, like as we said, he might have already been come and gone, you know, and his legacy's just living on through the technique that is passed on, you know.
I don't know. I mean, he gave up his faith. Remember what I told you about the significance in magic and the significance in power. Think about it. Think about it.
Dude, no, look, you're answering that. You just gave me the answer right there. So, he discarded the weapon which draws upon
faith.
One's faith, on the day that he put his own faith behind him. And then the staff that they use, you know, it scales with luck.
Right.
He doesn't use faith anymore. So he turned into a grub, and is using like the technique, you know, using luck instead of faith, but he still has the fighting shape because that's just how he's always used it, you know.
What is that faith? I mean, that thing is not even scaled. I'm gonna make it blessed though. It is scaled. It's scaled with faith.
It is scaled. Yeah, it is scaled. Yeah.
Yep, it's scaled with faith. I put lightning on one, but I'm gonna put blessed on the other. Because remember, he's just a high cleric. He was a high cleric. Okay? So what happens to clerics when they become undead? Are we undead or are we unkindled or kindled? We're kindled. So what happens to so what about the undead? They can become hollow. You know, but I mean, man, listen. What I mean, it's a what if, right? It's just a what if for now, because we would need to find something, and we might find something that leads to it. That idea. I'm supporting anything that makes sense, you know, not anything, but move, guys, move out the way. You see him here trying to knock stuff over. Alright, so what do you want to do now? You want to go and beat the crap out of these, think there's anything else we could do.
I'm already on the phone just for the night.
I hear you. I hear you. I'm here like blah 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 blah.
Nah. It's getting a little late.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying. I'm gonna go get on this. I love talking about the world. And like, you know a lot about it, so do I. So it's good.
Yeah. Well, we learning from each other, man. I learned from you today. That little slight thing went over my head, and I was playing with the item. It was like, what? Oh.
The control sphere.
Yeah, because I was like, yeah, I was like, this is dope. And then I didn't think about it, even though I was looking at Caitlin's chime. Like, yeah, it practically says the same thing, yo. You know? Whoa. My things hit like hammers. I'm not even using the right weapon for this, man. Yeah, that's what I should have used. Something like that. And then I'm gonna put a magical barrier real quick, cause they be throwing all that fire around. I'm coming. Whoa. Don't die on me now. Did you catch that? You can. I got you. You need a heal? I got you right now. You ain't even gotta use that. Come in this area over here. Yeah, I got you. And I'm gonna keep it on. Let's roll. Oh God. Yeah. Get him. I keep forgetting I got an L1 special. An L2 special. Whoa, who hit me? Okay, good. He's like, it was I, you bitch. Okay. I like a bitch. Bring it on. Alright, let's go. Time to beat and dash. Beat and dash. All the little Aldrich, man. Oh, no. Oh! I don't want to die! Help me! Where are you? So we gotta hurt him. Don't die! You need energy? They're surrounding us. They're healing each other. I got you. Oh, shit, no! Yeah, they did. They got me. They started shooting buckshots in the air. They're just throwing up all those tracks.
That thing goes through the freaking coffin.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I was trying to go around to see if I could like dodge it and just come around, but it goes through the coffin.
All right, I'm gonna change my weapon into something more feasible because these bonbons is not working for me.
I didn't have to slip.
Go back. We're gonna get your souls.
We gotta use a weapon that hits multiple.
Yeah.
On top of that, we gotta focus the one that's red first, and then go hammer.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna get a weapon where, I mean, I could do the spin axe thing.
The double axis.
Yeah.
Well, it has to be something that does enough damage to actually kill him, because that one, it doesn't do that much damage.
Right, right. Alright, so my curved sword chops, yo. Real bad.
Or like, so, I mean, yeah, like twin blades or like your twin axes, anything that's gonna hit multiple times.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna also use some magic too. I got some magic that I'm gonna bring. Don't bring me in yet. Hold on. I got something for their ass this time. Just playing around with the bonbons, cause I was doing damage. I was hurting them. It's taking away a lot.
Those are, they're fun. They're definitely
And I wonder what is their weakness. Probably be blessed. You can imagine, right? I'm gonna bring in a nice heavy, and let's see what else I can get. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna take care of you this time. So that way you could do your slicing. I got Morn's hammer. I'm gonna just.
Do you have the Hollow Slayer Greatsword?
Yeah, the hollows. Wait. Hold on, let me see. Before I go around saying yeah. The sword or axe?
The Hollow Slayer Greatsword.
Greatsword.
They're weak to, they're hollow.
Yeah, I do. Oz do have it. It's right. Yeah, I got the Hollow Slayer.
They're weak to that. You can use that.
That's a funny wielded weapon. I didn't say it like that, but it's true. It's a.
Yeah, it's got a weird moveset.
The way it moves. Huh?
Yeah, but you know who wields it?
Who? Oh, well, her luck was up, cause this is a luck-based sword. Like, it has a nice regular swing. No, I'm lying. Not on that one. It does some weird stuff. Like, when you swing it, it's like it bounces around. Like, bang, and then...
It's got a weird
Yeah, bang, and bang. I'm like, what the hell was that? And I think what it was is that it was made to, like, go with the flow. It has like a rhythm to it, so you gotta like keep swinging it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, again, again, again. So it has like this motion if you just keep pressing R1, where it does different swings. So I think that's what it was really based for. Oh, somebody's rocking the robe. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on, let me see if I can get it out. 1, 2, 3. See it? Okay, it won't do it. Okay. I could try the hollow great sword. Guess I could try that. You know what I find funny? Is that Philionora's the crucifixion of the Mad King. Okay? This thing is a demon. It has a horn sticking out its head. And she impaled it with her halberd. Spear, whatever you want to call it. Right? And it's kind of still alive in a way. The Mad King was probably And mind you, they're saying it's a pygmy. And you don't imagine, you don't really look at the pygmies as these demonic figure forms. At least I don't. Um, what we see in their city is giants, and they could have came afterwards. But it looks like they had a nice little setup going on anyway. Where's your Wait, you waiting for my sign?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought it was down, yo. I think I must have stepped out the area. That's why. Sorry about that. You got work tomorrow, man. Shit.
Me, I'm actually
Oh, nice. So that's why you wanted to make it a Darksoul. Nice. I'm glad you did, man. I'm glad you did. Alright, so. Yeah.
finally decided to give me 2 days off, so I got today off.
Oh, man. You better enjoy it. You better catch up on sleep. For real, for real. I don't know if you smoke. You smoke? It sounds like you were smoking the whole time. Or click, 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 click.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was like, maybe he's toking up right now. I had ate an edible earlier. So, I'll take another one anyway.
Yeah, it's not a, yeah, it's, I don't smoke
Cool. Cool. Alright, so I'll rock with the Slayer axe for now, but I'm gonna definitely use Morn's thing to make them motherfuckers spread apart when they get too close.
Okay, oh yeah, that's smart. Using the,
Yeah. And I'm gonna keep the heal on, so that way if you need to be healed, so I'm basically gonna helping you out. For real. I like doing that anyway. Some people be trying to steal the spotlight and do all the stuff. Like, chill, man. Gotta let the player play his game, man. No chance! Drop. Like, oh, we're not making it today, buddy. Good night. This is the baby rattle I used to get. You didn't know? You lucky you got hit by him.
I got the baby, you got the dad.
Yeah. This is granddaddy right here. Ugh. They gonna get it. Yeah, I can one-hand it. Actually, to be honest with you, I'd rather one-hand big weapons like this than two-hand. If you ever notice how you swing with that, with one hand, you get more of a rhythm. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Look. Switch over to one hand. Alright. Now when you swing, and you swing again, he goes in a motion. You see that? Go ahead, try it. Yeah, you see that? Now, try doing that with two hands. See the difference in the swing motion? Now, I don't necessarily know which one is faster. I feel like the other one is faster, or it just goes with the flow of the movement. And I realize with certain blades and certain weapons, you do certain moves that'll give you a better chance at parrying. Such as, that's why I like to use, I don't know if you noticed, but I like using like the Karthus blade, the curved swords, because they have two types of ways that you can play with them that'll give you the advantage in playing, because you know everything's supposed to be like a dance.
Yeah.
So with them, it's like that with curved swords. Like if you press forward and attack, it'll do a quick, oh, you know. Yeah. So I kind of like that, man. Right. Yo, if you still living after 2 hits with this, I don't need this damn hammer, bro. You ain't supposed to survive. You are not supposed to survive, bro. Look at this guy right here sleep on the fucking job. Who do you think you are? Don't be sleeping on the job. Yo, I just completely missed you, yo. You gonna win this one, homie, cause where are you? Oh, look at you. Oh, man. You gonna change the shoes too? Or you gonna go barefooted? Nice. No, 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 nice. Alright, so let me change this real quick. I gotta use this to get my energy back. Hold on. How's your energy right now? Oh god, I should have cast it over here, man. Damn, dude. Awful. You know me. Ooh, with the hat, now you look like Houdini. One love, one love. You only get to have just one club. Alright, hold on, me Great Slayer. Nah, you good. Let's see if this Slayer axe works. You guys are practically dead. 2 hits. Wow, that's even better. I don't wanna fight ya. I don't wanna fight. Yo, these guys be having the type of reach that, of course, is inhuman. We're jabbing. If you like, you know, it's the more the merrier. I like them both. God, use it. Bring Sirius into this too. She could be summoned here too. You know. I wanted it where all of them were there, where I could play with all of them in this fight, but I only got Horus and her, so the other one and Anri. You can wait one more if you want. You good with that? Okay. And here comes Anri of Astora. Another chick from Astora. Tell you, man. Sign up with these Astora individuals, man. We need to talk about it. I'm telling you. Yeah. In the sunless realm? What the f is that? Hello! How are you doing? Thank you. He just came out of nowhere. And he was like, yep, we got him. It's a 459. Get out of here. Damn, we could have done a little upgrade before we went in. Alright, let me know. This is the time you using more camera, because I'll give it to him. Alright. Oh, they mad. They aggro. They aggro. They big time. Ooh. What are you doing over here? Oh. They don't like that, yo. They were like, you dirt bag. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna get right in the middle. Who won it? They don't want it. Poor things. They don't want it. One more time. Take all my stamina. I don't care. If you're gonna get this, they're all feeling it right now. They're like, what is this? Here we go. They don't want. They're just, yep. It's over. You know what I'm saying? No, ain't no praising the Holy One around here around me. Yeah, I know. Let them get it on. This is fun, man. This is, what are you doing, Pope? None of touching little boys. What are you defending him? No, we can't have that. And they all fall down. Yeah, I like that one. That was good. I'm gonna use more on this hammer next time, man. Damn. For real. For real. Well, they ain't faithful no more. Look at the casket. Shit. Nasty. Yeah. Yeah, I was playing with somebody against this chick in the painted world, and he kept using that that other thing, that other miracle. All right, man. Go get some sleep, y'all. I'll be on tomorrow if you want to play.
Yeah, we'll go for tomorrow night or something like that.
All right, cool. I'll talk to you later, man. Good night.
Absolutely. Good night.
Phone control's about to turn off.
decision.